doing today? Hopefully everything sounds okay. I kind of changed my setup a little bit. Hopefully it sounds okay. I don't know. It could sound really, really bad. But we're gonna find out, I guess, huh? You guys can tell me if it sounds bad, okay? How are you guys doing? Happy Sunday! Sounds good so far? Yay! Okay, good. There's no Guild Wars yet. Guild Wars is not for, what, a couple hours? How's Guild Wars going so far? So unfortunately, my new job has kept me very, very occupied. I've been waking up at 4:30 in the morning, and I've been waking up at 4:30 in the morning to get ready to go, like, take care of everything before going to work. The commute's pretty long, and then the commute home is also pretty long, so by the time I get home, it's like 8 p.m. and I'm really tired because I woke up at 4:30 a.m. So I haven't really been doing Guild Wars. I've literally just been, like, going home, decompressing for an hour, and then sleeping. So I haven't had time. The first time I did Guild Wars was literally last night, and I only did a little bit of it. Look, it's really sad. This is really sad numbers, you guys. I want to do Guild Wars. I feel really bad because I really like Guild Wars. It's like one of my... I love doing Guild Wars. But, yeah, it is what it is. Work and paying bills comes first, you know? I think I'll be able to stabilize. But yeah, like I need to... Yeah, I think it'll stabilize very soon. Because this week I was in the office every day. But I think after starting this week I don't have to be in the office every day. So that'll make things a little bit easier, I think. I'll be able to go home, or like wake up. Yeah, I'll still probably wake up at 4:30, but like literally I was like, I was gonna do paintball yesterday on Saturday, but I was so exhausted that I ended up canceling paintball, and I decided to sleep in. And by sleep in, I mean I still woke up at 6 a.m. But I really needed that. I really needed it. Hi! How are you? But yeah, like I think next week I'm gonna do work from home on like a half day on Friday, and I think I'm gonna work from home on Wednesday. I don't think they need me on Wednesday. From what I'm told, a lot of people in the office don't come in on Monday and Friday. But I'm having lunch with somebody near the office on Monday, so I have to come in then. And then I potentially have somebody to see on Friday. And yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll stay home on Friday too. I have work to do now, at least. I have stuff that I can do to occupy my time, so we're gonna see. Like I'm slowly leveling up at my job. It's only week 1, and it was a short week at that, so there's you know, new job adjustments, you know? I wish I had a better setup at home for it, though. I don't really have, like, an office. I ended up buying a second desk to hold my stuff, but I gotta clean it, actually. It's got stuff all over it. This ball sucks so much. Repel, damage mitigation, and dodge. Wonder how bad 200 and 250 will be. Oh, no! Unfortunately, I'm literally only going to be able to do Guild Wars. Like, I did a little bit yesterday, and then I'm going to do some today. I won't have time to do any on Monday and Tuesday, so literally, saddest Guild Wars ever. Saddest Guild Wars ever. Starts at 10 p.m. and ends at 3 p.m. Oh my god. Oh, it's rough being European Granblue player, huh? Yeah, I think... Yeah, like... We'll see. I would ideally like to go hard for Light Guild Wars. But my day job comes first, you know? Paying my bills comes first. Bills first. Money first. You got sick during prelims? Oh, that sucks. I would be doing Guild Wars right now if the Guild Wars was available, but it is not. But if I didn't call in sick, I probably wouldn't have been able to grind. See, the problem is I can't call in sick and then grind Guild Wars. I can't do that because my boss is a gamer and we follow each other on Twitter. She's gonna know exactly what I'm doing. She's gonna know. I can't be sneaky like that. At around 21,000 at the moment, but that's gonna drop way down in the next couple of days. I saw like the prelim cut. I saw like the honors minimum requirement. It's kind of insane. You need like what, 4 billion honors just to reach top 180k? 180k? You're telling me almost 200,000 Granblue players are doing 4 billion honors? Hi. I mean, I'm not even gonna get that. I'm not even gonna get 1 billion honors this Guild Wars. I'm literally like, I struggled. Like, I literally could not. Like, I've barely played Granblue this week because of how busy I've been. Like, work busy is real. Having an office job is crazy. I mean, yeah, I worked at Riot last year, but at Riot, like, I mean, I went into the office like twice a month. That was it. It was otherwise very hybrid. It was hybrid leaning towards work from home. But now I think I have to be in the office at least like a few days a week. Which I don't necessarily mind. Because I like my coworkers already. And I actually, so here's the job. I didn't really want to talk about it. I didn't really want to talk about it until like it was actually happening. You know what I mean? Like, you don't want to jinx it or anything like that. But the job is that I'm going to be working at a voiceover recording studio. And I'm basically going to be helping out with whatever they need. Scheduling voice actors to come in, helping out with the casting, like assisting the casting director, not doing the actual casting. Helping with payroll, like administrative type stuff, like whatever they're basically like they need, I will be doing that. So I'm gonna be learning a lot of stuff. Not front desk, behind the scenes. But it's kind of nice because I keep, like, obviously, like, a lot of voice actors keep coming in and they're all people I know, so I'm just like, hey, what's up? How's it going? So it's nice to actually, like, I guess see people daily there. It's nice. So I like it. If you don't have Dragon, FLB, Hase, and Gab, this Guild Wars is rough. I have those 3. I just don't have time to Guild Wars. I would have to be a Magna player, but I at least have the units. But also, like, does it matter if I have the units if I don't have time to play? Time is the real 10.0 SSR. Real, real, real. Yeah. Like I said, I really hope it adjusts soon. I think, like, yeah, I get off work at 6 p.m. But, we'll see how easy it is to Guild Wars or to play Granblue right after work, because I think it'll be possible. For us Europeans, Guild Wars is nearly impossible by default. In my time zone, it starts at 11 p.m. and ends the next day at 4 p.m. when we're sleeping and working. Ah! I'm sorry. I feel bad for Europe. That's brutal. Guild Wars does happen overnight in the US, too. Like, I'm in Los Angeles, and it usually starts at 2 p.m. or 3 p.m. depending on the time, depending on daylight savings time, 2 or 3 p.m. And then it goes on until it stops at like 8 a.m., 7 or 8 a.m. So it's overnight for us too, but at least we have some daytime to do it. But usually it's during work hours. But it was, I mean, like, for all the time, like, most of the time that I've been playing Granblue, like, 90% of my Granblue time, I was either a freelancer, so I didn't have an office, I just worked at home, and could work my own hours. Or I was work from home, like at Riot. I guess I did have a stricter office job. I worked at a company called Nexon for a couple years. And that was office. That was office job. So I could only play Granblue during lunch. But now, yeah, I guess we'll see how demanding this job is. I think it'll be pretty demanding, to be honest. I don't think I'll, like, have time to play Granblue while I'm on the clock, even if I am working at home. It's gonna be kind of crazy. Stuff is always happening at a studio. It's like fast-paced, like bam, 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 bam. But I don't mind that, necessarily. It makes the day go by quickly. But it would be nice to play light Guild Wars. Yeah, who needs sleep during Guild Wars anyway? Maybe I can, like, I don't know, maybe I can stay up all night during light Guild Wars or something and just not sleep. I could not sleep for a week, right? Right? Who needs sleep? I do. I need sleep every day. If I don't get 8 hours of sleep, I am so weak. I'm literally the weakest if I don't sleep. I hate not sleeping. I hate it. It's literally the worst. Like, I don't know about you. I don't understand. Like, there are people who literally, like, down Red Bull. Like, okay, my sister is like this. My sister, she doesn't sleep. She just downs Red Bull all the time. Like, every time I've seen her, she's got Red Bull in her hand. And I'm like, that doesn't seem healthy. I'd much rather take a nap. Literally, like, waking up at 4:30 is crazy for me. I've been slowly training myself to wake up earlier and earlier. But like even though I'm waking up at 4:30, that means I gotta fall asleep at like a better hour, you know what I mean? It means I gotta fall asleep at like 9 p.m. or like literally like on Friday when I like finally the week of like waking up early and doing all like, you know, 2-3 hours of commuting a day like got to me. I literally fell asleep at like 8 p.m. I came home and was like, good night. And I crashed. Oh, wait, not 8 p.m. Maybe it was closer to 9:30 p.m. I crashed immediately. Because I remember I went out to dinner with somebody right after work. Because, like, somebody messaged me at, like, 9 in the morning and was like, hey, you want to have dinner with me after work? And I was like, yes! I love my friends! So then I went and I had dinner with them, and I had, like, you know, a couple of beers, ate some karage, some fried chicken, and I had beef tongue. That was good stuff. I'm slowly making progress in Granblue. What are you doing in Granblue right now? Tell me. Yeah, it was an izakaya. We were in Little Tokyo, which is this place in Los Angeles. I love fried chicken. Oh, it's so good. I don't get to eat it that often. I think of all the fried chickens, though, I like Korean fried chicken the best. Hello, is it, let's see, Hakse? I guess looking at the katakana, Hakse? I've seen you before, but I have to wonder. Sometimes I don't know how to pronounce people's names in chat. How are you doing? I'm good. There's a few izakayas in Torrance too. Yeah! Torrance has a lot of Japanese food, because that's where all the Japanese companies are at. I feel like all the Japanese game companies go to Torrance in particular. I guess there's a few across, like, NIS America is in Santa Ana. Sega is more up in Burbank. Stuff like that, but for the most part, a lot of... And then you have Nexon, which is a Korean company, in El Segundo. I think Pixel Logic is in Santa Monica? Yeah, but like, a lot of Japanese companies really like Torrance. So I guess you get a lot of authentic Japanese food in Torrance. It's a cozy little place. That sounds about right. Kind of a running joke that my name gets a different pronunciation every time. What do you mean? You just said that sounds about right and then said I pronounced it differently. What's the difference with Korean fried chicken? I feel like Korean fried chicken is even more, like, crunchy. Like, can everybody, like, agree with that if you've had Korean fried chicken? I feel like Korean fried chicken is the crunchiest of them all. Also, I really like soy garlic. Soy garlic is like that flavoring. Ah, so good. Hello, how are you? Korean fried chicken, I think, uses cornstarch, which is a different crunch than regular flour. Oh, is that what makes it so different? I just think it's crunchier. I love it. So I think of all the chickens, the fried chickens, Korean fried chicken is my favorite. After Guild Wars, I even tried 60 Colossus Zyra, but I didn't see a single weapon drop. I think that's enough. I see. When it comes to the Magna 3 raids, I literally just host them. I never get any drops from joining. I just host. This Water Guild Wars is your current best guild war. Well, that's crazy if this is your best, because it seems like it's a really hard one to rank in. How many honors you got so far? I feel like a fake Granblue player for not being able to play Guild Wars. I think last Guild Wars I got like 4 billion honors? Like really close to 4 billion honors. You're at 2.9 billion? How was my first week at work? It was great! Very exhausting. But I had a lot of fun, and I'm looking forward to doing more at this job. And I like it because it's very social. I like to talk to people. And I get to see a lot of people that I know. So it's really, really fun. It feels like a little, everybody is really, really nice at this job. And they're very, like, supportive. And, like, they want to teach me things. And I'm like, learning? That's kind of nice. I like being able to assist, and I think part of, for me, I don't want to live a stagnant life. So, the thing I like about working in the game industry, or right now, this is my first time not working at a game company. I mean, this is a recording studio. But I like the fact that I can constantly learn new things. It's like always changing it up. So I think it'll be exciting. I tried to get my 3rd Levy Dagger before Guild Wars, but got 8 axe drops in a row and gave up. That sounds about right. I kept getting the, what is it, the katana? I was trying to get my 4th Levy dagger, and I literally couldn't get it to drop, so I gave up. I was like, you know what? I don't need 4. Screw this. 3's good enough. But yeah, it's really exciting. I'm looking forward to doing more at this job. Can you share what the studio works with? Games, dramas? Well, it's a pretty famous studio. It's called Ayuno. So you can look up what they do. But they do a lot of stuff. I think my favorite thing they've ever done was this anime called... They did the English dub for this anime called Pluto. And I love Pluto. I've told you guys before, I'm obsessed with Pluto. It's my favorite anime. And I thought the English dub was phenomenal. I was like, ah! Now I get to work at the studio that dubbed Pluto. I ran 4 Levy Daggers, managed a 2-turn payload for 115. Wow! I think I'm gonna stick to only, I'm gonna only stick to X Plus and NM90. Like, there's no way I'm gonna get, any, like, 1 billion honors or even close to it. I can't do that in 2 days. Like, I'm so screwed. I'm so screwed. I'm so screwed, you guys. I literally didn't have time. I was so busy. It was painful. Ah, I'm also next week starting up singing lessons again. I can't sing. Don't ask me to sing. I'm not a good singer. I just am learning as a hobby. But I'm excited to take those again. Karaoke stream, never. I'm sorry, I don't know how people do that. I don't even know how to add reverb to my microphone to make it sound cool. I'm sure there's some kind of filter that you can add to OBS or something like that. But I'm kind of scared to sing in front of other people. I'd like to do covers one day. I want to be at least a good enough singer to do a cover. Like, I'd like to do a cover or two. I asked my teacher, like I asked my singing teacher if he could teach me how to sing Zero. I played it for him, like I sent him the video and I was like, I want to learn how to sing this song. It's like it's, you know, 10 out of 10 difficulty, but whatever. I still like the song. But it, like, a song like that makes me, so I kind of, like, I'm taking regular singing lessons. But I kind of want to, like, if I ever make enough money, I'm not going to make a lot of money at this job. I'm going to be dirt poor again. But I think one day I want to take, like, opera singing lessons too, specifically. I also want to take metal singing lessons because I really like the sound of metal. And it also, like, teaches you how to use your voice safely while singing brutally, and I think that's really cool. I think metal teaches you a lot about your instrument, and I want to learn more. I do know a metal vocalist, but he's in Vegas. But I coached with him before, and he's really cool. I like him. So maybe I'll message him and be like, hi, do you want to teach me? Do you want to teach me metal singing, maybe? I want to learn how to scream. I actually can scream quite well. And it doesn't hurt. But I don't know what I'm doing. And I'd like to be able to know what I'm doing, you know what I mean? You should know the words by heart at least. Exactly! Give praise, y'all. Give praise, for he has no equal. I don't know, like, what else I would sing a cover of. Funny how little Hriesvalg is used in this Guild Wars. That doesn't surprise me, really. Just remember all the failed subby solos when singing. When screaming. Yeah. I'm actually really excited because I did my I did a video game demo, like a video game / anime demo recently with one of my other coaches, and he's putting it together now. But he knows I can scream a lot. So he was like, we need to have screaming in this demo so people can know you actually are good at it and can do it. And I was like, yeah, let's do it! So once that's done, maybe you guys can hear me scream a bunch. And actually, when I was taking... Another reason I want to take metal vocalist classes is because I recently did like a... I want to say like a couple months ago, I did a class at a recording studio called Bang Zoom. They do a lot of anime and stuff like that. But anyway, I did that, and I went up to read, like dub some anime as practice. And, I started, like, there was a line that required some yelling. So I screamed for it. And the engineer was like, hold on, I wasn't ready for that. And so, like, afterwards, he came up to me, the engineer, and was like, hey, do you do metal singing? And I was like, no, I don't do metal singing. Why? And he's like, you sound like a metal vocalist when you scream, and that's really cool. And I was like, yeah! I've gotten that comment multiple times, so I think it's actually at least worth exploring. And I'm also, when I work with some engineers, I've been told that they need to pad the mic because I scream too loud. So yeah, like, and padding the mic is just like making it so that the microphone doesn't distort. Like it makes it like, it pads it. I don't know how to describe it. I'm not good at words. It makes it so it doesn't peak. Because you can normally don't have to do that. You can control it to an extent. But if somebody's scream is too powerful, then you have to pad it. Hi! Hello, hello! Anyway, not to ramble on and on about screaming, but no, they don't add foam or anything like that. It's literally just a button. It's some weird button that you have to press on the microphone. Although apparently to pad my mic, like I have a mic that's custom built, the switch to pad it is on the inside, so I have to take my mic apart in order to pad it. And I'm like, why wasn't it built on the outside? I might order a second one because apparently if you tell them you're a voice actor, they will build it on the outside for you. Hello, hello! My day has been good so far. I woke up at, I slept in a little bit. I woke up at 6 a.m. today, and I sort of stayed in bed and I read some BL, which is really, really nice. Started a few new BLs, just a few. I was inspired, so I decided to read a bunch of new ones. Oh my god, guys, I'm so happy. There's a couple of toxic BLs I've been reading and suffering through for a while, and they both just ended. Like, or one of them is ending with the next update. I think one of them is ending tonight. So, like, that one is finally done. That one is so toxic, and I'm so, like, over it. And then the other one, which was toxic as hell, one of the most toxic ones I've read, is finally done. I was like, oh my god, nobody learned their lesson in this one. I was like, oh my god, I just want this to be over. And it finally ended. So I'm choosing more wholesome stories to read this time. I'm in the mood for wholesome. Okay, one of them I'm reading is about a gangster and there's a lot of blood, so it's a little toxic, but I love me a good gangster BL. You don't just drop... Well, so I'm not sick of it. Okay, so I like... Here's how my brain works when it comes to it. Here's how my brain works. So I may be, like, appalled by it. But if I'm not bored, then I'll keep reading. Does that make sense? As long as I'm not bored. I may love it, I may hate it. But I'll keep reading it even if I hate it, as long as I'm not bored. You know, I've never actually read Banana Fish. I've never read Banana Fish. Yeah, as long as it's entertaining. Like right now, I'm reading... I'm not gonna link any of it because, okay, so I'm talking about BL. Okay, I should make like an official rules for my... I should make an official rules for my channel, huh? Because I never made it clear that my channel is like... I want everybody to be over 18 who's watching my channel. Because I do talk about whatever I want to. And I wouldn't feel comfortable linking anything that's 18 plus. Like a BL that's 18 plus in a chat if there were minors in it. So, minors, go away! Leave! Get out of here! This isn't for you! It's never for you! Go to school! I guess it's Sunday. Don't go to school today! Relax, you earned it. I'll check IDs at the door, yeah. I'm gonna check IDs. I wonder if Leviathan is busy right now because people are busy getting stuff. I don't know. I don't feel like doing that. I feel like doing NDAs. I'm definitely not like that. If a character I hate is too prominent or the story takes a turn, I drop it quickly. That's fair. I don't know. I just like, you know, as long as it's interesting, I'll keep reading it. Plus, I don't read it by myself. Like, I mean, I read it by myself, but I have a friend I discuss everything with. Like, we both read a lot of BL, so we just end up talking about it together. Let's see. Look at the. I started this one called Viper today, which is a gangster BL. I mean, it's not like, it's not toxic, it's just violent. It's violent, but it's not toxic. I don't know, like, I wouldn't call that one toxic. There are more toxic ones out there. I also started one called Feel My Benefit on Lejin. And that one I started just because it had the Omegaverse tag on it. That one's not toxic. It's pretty cute so far. Let's see. The toxic one I was reading on Lejin that just ended was called Illuminate the Night. That one is like straight up like glorifying Stockholm Syndrome and like partner abuse and stuff like that. I was just like, are you kidding me? This is terrible. And I was really hoping that, like, I'm just gonna spoil it. I don't encourage anybody to read it. Like, basically this dude worked at a cafe and he was living like his, you know, best normal life or whatever. And then he ends up serving coffee to these two, like, brothers or whatever. But it turns out one of the brothers is like a complete psychopath and like straight up has issues. So he ends up emotionally manipulating this guy into like forcing him to date him and like, you know, be with him or whatever. And then he ends up locking the kid in his house and makes him not leave. And then the kid escapes once, and so he like brings him back and he like breaks the kid's ankle and he like forces him to stay with him. And the other brother is like, what the fuck, my brother is crazy, he's insane, I need to save this kid. So he saves him, but the problem is that the main character has become so brainwashed and he's like now thinking he's in love with his captor. So he gets saved, and then, like, by the other brother, who's just trying to take care of him or whatever, and is just like, hey, you were in an abusive relationship, this is not good for you. But the other kid's like, I need to go back to him, And then, at the end, like, the brother goes to the other brother and is like, hey, you're an abuser, you need to let him go, blah, blah, blah. So he lets him go. Okay, that's near the end, and I was like, great! Great! Okay, I hope he receives punishment, but at least the kid is free. At least, you know, he's gone now. But you know what? The final chapter showed him coming back after, like, the main character's like, oh, I went to therapy, and I realized that I was in an abusive relationship, and things were actually bad, and now I recognize it. But then the other dude comes back, the abusive guy comes back, and then they're like, oh, I'm in love again. The end. And then an epilogue came out that was like, oh, we got married, and now we have this wholesome relationship and everything's great. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? It sucked! It was terrible! So I was like, after this, I need something a lot less toxic. I need something way less toxic. Wholesome. I need two consenting adults who care about each other or have good chemistry. Like, spicy is good, but I just need people to care about each other, you know? And not emotionally manipulate or physically, like, abuse people. Like, nah. I know. Why did they make it seem like a happy, wholesome thing was happening? I was like, are you kidding me? Like, bad things can happen, toxic stuff can happen in stories and stuff like that, but I want them to call them out for what they are and not glorify them or act like they're cute or, like, fine. As, like, you know, as long as it actually looks at it from a realistic lens and is like, no, this stuff is not okay, I don't mind it being in the story. And I was like, are you kidding me? This is such crappy storytelling. But you know, sometimes it's trudging through the toxic stuff that makes us really savor the vanilla. That's right! And that's why everybody should read Regis! Which I do feel comfortable linking because it's not 18 plus. Hold on. That's why everybody should read Regis, which is the cutest fucking thing I've ever read in my life, and I love it so much. Me and my friends scream about it every single update. Regis is the best. Hold on. I gotta, ah! I love Regis. This one is so cute. And honestly, I don't know the last time I read a BL that made me so emotional in like 25 chapters. It's labeled as BL, but nothing romantic has happened yet. So I think it's like 50 chapters right now. I don't mind the relationship is toxic if it treats it as an aspect, like, yeah, screw you. Yeah, like, as long as it understands that it's toxic. My favorite BL, my favorite Korean webtoon, because I pretty much exclusively read Korean webtoon BL right now. When it's not like manga or anything like that. But my favorite one is actually this one called Love for Sale. Which I'm gonna type. Love for Sale. That's the title of it, and I absolutely love that one. Like, I just think it's phenomenal. Every single week I waited for an update. I was just super excited about it, and like it is about two adults who are in a wonderfully consenting relationship where they actually communicate constantly. They constantly communicate. And I was like, holy shit, you guys are having conversations. The weird, tropey, dumb misunderstandings that happen in other BLs or romances don't happen here because you guys talk about things. Like, y'all actually are good to each other. Like, holy crap. Toxic stuff and R18 stuff where I don't care about the stories. See, I actually need to care about the story usually. Like, I need, like, there to be, like, some semblance of a plot. I need there to be some semblance of a plot. Even if it's just a rom-com kind of plot, I need there to be something. Like, I can't just read it if it's pointless. You know what? Oh my god. Speaking of wholesome BL. I know, two people in love talking to each other, like two people who, like, yeah, they're good to each other. It was really good. I really, really liked it. And I love the ending. I actually cried at the ending. It had like an epilogue bit, but I cried at the end of the epilogue because it kind of went full circle. Like, I've been reading it ever since it first started. It was really good. Speaking of, like, okay, I was really shocked by this. There's this one on TappyToon, that website I just linked. It's called Love Gym. Okay? I'm gonna type it out. So, I started this one when it first came out. Like, when it first got announced, I was like, hey, I'll read that one. Because it had two, like kind of buff guys. And I was like, oh, so it's gym bros. Gym bros hooking up. Okay, I get it. Whatever. It's probably gonna be a little shallow, but I'll read it because gym bros are muscular, and I'm like, all right, let's go. But actually, like, I am shocked at how wholesome it was. Like, it ended just recently. But that one is also another one about two adults that are, like, two consenting adults that actually care about each other and, like, are really, really good to each other and, like, communicate with each other and, like, don't have weird jealous streaks or anything like that. Like, there is zero toxicity in that webtoon. So if you just want to read about two hot guys that actually getting to know each other and, like, who respect each other and care about each other, Love Gym. Actually a good recommendation. Even though it looks shallow. And I'm not saying it's deep or anything like that, but it has a good flow. I liked one called Please Behave My Wife, but it got axed. Oh, that sucks. An Ike and Soren fanfic? I used to read fanfiction on fanfiction.net when I was a teenager. Oh my god, I read a lot of terrible... Oh my god, there was fanfiction I was so addicted to. Oh my god, but it never finished. As is the curse with like half of fanfiction. And I don't even remember what it was called. But it was an 18+ fanfic. I probably was too young to read it. And it was Keiko x Hiei from Yu Yu Hakusho. I don't even know how I got there. So like Keiko got turned into a demon and Hiei was the one that like showed her the ropes of being a demon. And like he was like mean to her at first, but he was just like helping her at a like, you know, because she was just fucked basically by turning into a demon. And then it turned romantic. Da-na-na. I don't know, I was obsessed with that one and it never finished and I was so upset. I distinctly remember reading that fanfic. The worst is when it's one long paragraph. At least it's free. At least it's free. I can't complain too hard about fanfics when it's all free. Let's see, what else am I reading? I'm trying to look for stuff that's wholesome. I'm trying to look for stuff that's like both wholesome and like good. Because sometimes the problem with wholesome is it can get kind of boring. Not gonna lie, it can get kind of boring. They don't know the difference. You gotta make it interesting somehow. So a little bit of toxicity is nice sometimes. Just a little bit of toxic. Let me see. I'm looking. I think Antidote, this one called Antidote that I'm reading is, like, it's got some dark moments in it, but the two actual main characters are clearly very, like, attracted to each other and very devoted to each other. May I offer free subbing mats to you in the chat? Yeah! Go for it! Please, give me subbing mats. Hello, hello. What is the best way to get Warrior Creed and Mage Creed for the classes? I would just trade them with pendants. Can't you get them with pendants? Nowadays, I'd just do pendants. I feel like co-op is dead. I'll wait till after your test nut finishes. Oh, thank you. Yeah, Antidote is really good so far. Like, I actually really like the top in that one because he's just madly in love with the bottom. Okay, like, I'm sorry, I'm just gonna describe them as in terms of top and bottom. But a free subby. Yeah, co-op is outdated now. Don't kill it! Okay, good. Thank you. There's 3 more spots. Is it okay if I share this maybe with my crew as well? To see if anyone in my crew joins? Sure? Okay. Okay. Subby free. There we go. I think I'm going to... I actually full autoed a couple of subbies this morning, so I think I'll full auto a couple subbies today too. Thank you, thank you! Also, oh my god, every time you guys post emotes, I should be able to upload emotes to this channel. I think sometime in the next month, if all goes well. You have to reach like a certain threshold in order to be able to like create memberships and use emotes and stuff like that. So I think I'll be able to get emotes for this channel in like a month. Or less than a month, maybe? I think in February, so it'll be nice. Thank you so much, RJ! Hello from Italy, Leona. I played a bit of Daybreak 2 demo before I left. I'm very stoked for the game. I would like to play it at some point. I haven't played the demo yet. It might be a while before I can play it. I'm gonna full auto my subby. If it dies, it dies. If it doesn't die, it doesn't die. I don't want to think. No thinking, subby. Here, you can play too. I'm not gonna worry about it too much. I might pub it in like a minute though, 30 seconds or something like that. I was in Trails for Cold Steel and I am out now that it is done. Oh, so you beat all 4 Trails of Cold Steel games? Nice work. I think Richard is on vacation in Italy. You could play East versus Trails in the Sky when that comes out dubbed. Do you think so? Do you think I should play East versus Trails in the Sky? I don't know if I'd be very good at it, though. You've been wanting to play Trails for ages. You should play Trails. I worked on it. I was the producer for, the English producer for Trails for a long time. Yeah, the epilogue game I can never remember the name of. Trails into Reverie. Trails into Reverie is the epilogue game. Why not? Because I have so much else to do. I have my new job. I still need to play Final Fantasy VII Intergrade. Yeah, that one wasn't my cup of tea. That's crazy! Reverie is my second favorite Trails game. Trails in the Sky the Third is my favorite. But Reverie is my second favorite. That's crazy that you didn't feel it that much. I really enjoy the English VAing and Trails, so thank you. Thank you for loving it! I worked very hard on the English voiceover for Trails. I worked really, really hard. I was the English voiceover producer for Trails of Cold Steel 1, 2, and Reverie, and Daybreak. I also, suggested some casting choices for Trails of Cold Steel 3 and 4. I wasn't in charge of the voiceover production though. I just said, hey, please cast this actor for this character sometimes, and it was up to them whether they took my suggestion or not. Sometimes they did, sometimes they didn't. Like, I literally was just like, please cast Alexis Tipton as Muse. Please cast Alexis Tipton as Muse. Please, she's in my head and she won't leave. And they did. And she sounded perfect. So. And then, yeah, Daybreak 1. I wasn't involved with Daybreak 2, which is coming out next month, though. Magical Lisa was cheesy wonderfulness. It was well voiced too for the bits it was. I actually was the editor. I was the PM and like local English voiceover producer and stuff like that for Trails into Reverie, and I also was a lead editor. I edited a bunch of text for it. I actually did the Magical Elisa Daydream. I edited that one. It was really silly and fun, and I enjoyed it a lot. I don't like stories that constantly change protagonists. That's, I guess that's fair. I really enjoyed it. How would you recommend the Trails games? I had a couple friends try to get me into Tales, but the art style is not my cup of tea. Tales and Trails are extremely different games. Tales and Trails are very, very different games. Like, each Tales game is its own, like, kind of contained adventure. Trails is literally one long story that's been going on for, like, what, 20-some years? And you can start at different points, but it's all very in-depth and interconnected, and, like, every NPC has a name and, like, something going on with them, and it's very compelling. And yeah, like, there's a lot of, like, stuff going on that still is like, you know, hasn't been revealed to this day. Like, yeah. The VA seemed to channel a Sailor Moon style of performance to me. In the Magical Elisa stuff, yeah. Like, so, like, Trails in this, if you are willing to wait, they're remaking the first Trails game. I think they said it's gonna come out next year. Or the end of this year? Was it the end of this year or next year? Anyway, it's called Trails in the Sky First Chapter. It's coming out, soon. And it's probably gonna be pretty good. I like Tales of Zestiria, so I disagree. I actually am one of the people that really, really like it. Oh, so it's fall 2025. Okay, so it's coming out later this year. Granblue is so anime, though. Granblue is so anime. But yeah, Trails' story is quite in-depth. And you're playing the long con with him. Like, you're playing a long game by playing a Trails game. Like, it has tropey stuff in it, obviously, but, like, if you're looking at the overall story, it's quite massive. And that's kind of what makes it so much fun. And for the longest time, there's, like, been tons of oh, I should stop fighting so that I stop healing this dude. I'm in full autoing and not— oh, hey, it's dead. Great! I was like, oh, I should stop at 10%. Doesn't stop at 10%, just dies. Oops. Does this mean you cast Matt Mercer as Olivier? Yes, I did! I did. And he's wonderful. He's a wonderful human being. Matt Mercer is an absolutely stellar human being. There is no front with him. He is honestly a very, very kind person who is always willing to work. He's very fast, too. Man, that dude knows how to voice act. Like, he is literally in and out. Like, he is speedy. So, very, very kind person. Very, very good at what he does. There is no, like, you know, like, I know some people worry that like some people are only nice on the surface and then mean on the inside, but that really doesn't happen that often. A lot of people are very genuine and kind. I've worked with a lot of voice actors over the years, and I've always had very, very pleasant experiences with them. I think that they're all very kind people. Matt Mercer in particular is just extremely humble. For all his success, he's extremely humble. And so that's very pleasant. I also love Rufus and Eustace's voices. It was really interesting. Way back in Trails of Cold Steel, I didn't know who to cast for Eustace. I didn't know who to cast for Eustace at all. I was very like, I don't know, who do I cast for this guy? Like he's got a very specific vibe. And I had actually and then I was literally in the middle of the night just like sleeping, and I woke up at like 2 in the morning and I was like, wait a minute, Ben can do Eustace. I had worked with Ben very briefly on a project like a year before that. And I was like, oh my god, his lower range! Because normally he gets hired for stuff in his higher range. But I was like, wait a minute! Oh, his lower range would be so good for Eustace. So I just didn't even audition him. I just asked him to come in. And he did, and he ruled. He was so amazing as Eustace. Fantastic work. And then, oh my god, Rufus! I also cast him outright. I didn't audition anything for Rufus. But, Jesus, like, when I cast Rufus, I was like, yeah, he's Eustace's older brother. He's gonna be around for like 100 lines. Not a big deal. He's got a little bit of lines in the sequel, in Trails of Cold Steel 2. Not a big deal. I wasn't expecting Rufus to become the big deal that he is in the series. I really wasn't. Like, that dude, his, like, prominence just kept, like, he kept getting more and more involved as the games went on. And I was like, stop! I didn't know that you were gonna be this popular. Yeah, like, Rufus is a big deal. So, he's one of the examples of, like, when I tell people that, oh, are there 2 light players in here? Yes, there is. I was like, the stacks are really low. Oh, it was like 4 tenants. So anyway, like, here's an example of, like, as Trails went on, I always was very, very picky about casting even characters with small amount of lines. Because I was like, I don't know who's going to be popular. I don't know who's going to be like 6 lines in this game and then 300 lines and being the main character in the next game or something like that. Or like 1,000 lines and being the main character in the next one. I don't know because they don't tell me these things. So I was very like, the studio worked with me a lot, very closely, and they got used to me going, no, I understand this character only has 20 lines and will be done in like 15 minutes. But they could be a very big deal, so I need them to have their own unique voice. Like, it was a lot of work. Trails was a lot of work, a lot of playing Tetris when it came to English casting. Have you gotten to work with Joshua Tomar at all? No, I have not. That is somebody I have not worked with. The evolution of characters throughout the game. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I'm like, yeah, calm down. And yeah, like, sometimes they gave characters unique voices that never turned out to, like, do anything at all. Like, I gave, in Trails of Cold Steel 2, I gave Rosine a unique voice. Because I was convinced that Rosine and Thomas were going to be a much bigger deal than they ended up being. I don't regret giving Thomas a unique voice, though. Thomas needed a unique voice. Like, Thomas is surely coming back. Like, come on. Like, come on. Thomas is absolutely coming back. Alright, I'm gonna quit here. I have no choice but to quit here. Teehee, I'm dead. Trails of Cold Steel 2 was a game series that got stretched to 4 because there was too much stuff. Yeah. It's okay, it's gonna die. I love full auto! Now I can full auto subby. Even though soloing it is still a pain in the butt if you don't have the right materials. I think I can solo in water and dark though. Next art, Arteria arc we trust. Yeah. I think the next arc is the last. I think whatever comes last is... I think... I'm not spoiling anything. I'm not spoiling anything at all. But Kai no Kiseki has a lot of stuff that happens that I think spells the beginning of the end. I think the end is in sight for Trails. Which means I love Trails, but I'm glad that the end is in sight. I would like for it to end. I love Trails. But I'm also ready for it to end. I think Arteria being the last would be really cool, yeah. Arteria has always been spoken of, but I mean, it's practically like the Vatican. It is the Vatican. And like, those characters are so important. Like, man, there's so much. I wonder what they're gonna add to Trails in the Sky first chapter like, what are they gonna add to the I know they said they're gonna add cutscenes and stuff like that, but like, what are they gonna add? Also, oh my god, let me complain about something for a second. I was so excited to play East 10, okay? I was so excited to play East 10. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna play East 10. I'm finally gonna play East 10. I'm gonna buy it when it's on sale in December. You know, like, 'cause surely it's gonna be on sale in December. I was like, I'm gonna play East 10. I'm super excited. I've heard nothing but wonderful things. And what do? They announced Proud Nordics. So now I have to wait for that to be localized. Some of the English videos must be surprised as often they can call back to record for Trails. Honestly, I don't think any of us expected so many of these characters to come back. Like, okay, when I cast Fee way back in, what, 2014? 2014? I didn't expect her to be in literally, like, to come back so much and be in, like, what? Trails of Cold Steel 1, 2, 3, 4, Reverie, and Daybreak? That's 6 games. 6 games. The subby stalled at 4%. No! I've tried multiple East games so they never start recording with me. I love East. Oh, I love East. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I certainly can't do anything. I'm stuck. I can't push more either. I'm stuck. It's interesting that people really, really like Lacrimosa Dana so much. Admittedly, Lacrimosa Dana is one of my least favorite East games. I don't dislike it. I just really didn't like it the way it didn't click with me the way it clicked with a lot of other people. East Origin was my favorite for almost this entire time until last year when I finally played East 9. I loved East 9. East 9 was holy crap. I loved East 9. But I feel like East 9 is the only game I played of the East games where I was like, okay, you need to play the other East games before playing East 9. Like, All the other East games before 9, I was just like, yeah, you can play in any order. It really doesn't freaking matter. I mean, you play East 1 and 2 together, but... Uh-oh. No, you shouldn't have died. I could have done 1%, maybe. No! Oh, I should have done Geisenborger first. No! Whatever, it doesn't matter. There's no way I can do 3% though. It doesn't matter. I got 2 units left. I'm just gonna see if I can even do 1%. Like, would it have mattered? Can I actually— oh shit! Did I just spawn on zombie? I'm so good at Granblue. You sent a code for a mid hexa attempt? Alright, I'm gonna join. I'm gonna join Hexa. This fight is a wash. Who cares? I'm joining Hexa. Teehee. Wait, watch this trick. Dies. Watch this trick. Dies. I'm amazing. East 9 is great. The last East I picked up was Celceta. I've yet to play through it. Celceta is fun. I like Celceta. Sorry if it became a distraction with all the trail stock. I don't mind. I like trails. Obviously, I worked on it for a long time. I enjoyed your performance as Anilla. Oh, thank you! I'm glad that you liked it. I love Anilla. She's my cute little sheep. I hope that she has more stuff in the future and I get to voice her for years to come. She's my cute little sheep. That is not a hint at anything, by the way. That is not a hint at anything. I'm just saying I genuinely like her and I hope I can keep voicing her. There's such a strong mental image of watch this trick alongside a clip of somebody messing up a flip. Yeah. Oh, I can bet my sweet Bippy you saw Sandy's trailer. Yeah, I did. You know what's really, really cute about Sandy's trailer is the English voice actor for Sandy, Howard Wong. He ended up going to Japan to watch the trailer reveal live. So he watched it live while in Japan. He loves being Sandalfun. It's so cute. I was like, Howard, let's go! Listening to Bubs call half the cast Mayflies as the announcer in GBS. Yeah! Mayfly. Mayfly. Aiden Rudd is such a good Beelzebub. I'm like, Aiden! Aiden has been one of my biggest, like, supporters. Like, Aiden has been such a sweetheart. I, like, have known him for a little, like, quite a while now. So, like, Howard Wong is great in Daybreak. I know he's great in Daybreak. I cast him. He is the perfect Aaron Way, in my opinion. He totally captures that, like, his, like, bratty, slutty playboy energy, but also like, you know, his charm. Like, he captures everything about Aaron very, very well. Even his serious and more impassioned moments. One of the things that I, like, when I sent out auditions for Aaron Way, one of the things I was looking for, I specifically wrote in the audition that he was going to be a vocally stressful character. Because Aaron screams. Like, he has these moments where he doesn't just scream. Like, it's raw. And it's real and it's painful. And I needed an actor who was capable of doing that. So I actually, it's not necessarily encouraged to do this in auditions, but I did warn ahead of time. I was like, look, this is what is needed of the character. And I included it in the audition, a scene where he was very screamy and impassioned, because I needed to know the actor could do it. And oh my god, Howard's audition, stunning. Stunning, full-on power. And during the actual, like, sessions, every time we needed him to scream and be, like, impassioned and in pain, and, like, he just went there. He was crazy. And then at the end, I was like, hey, is your throat okay? Are you doing good? He was like, yeah, I love screaming. I was like, his and Damien's voices worked well in their voice banter moments. You missed out. Oh, no. A sticker for you. Watch this trick, guys. Otsu. Yeah, I actually, when it came to casting Van and Aaron, it's not that the characters are the same. They're definitely not the same. They're quite different characters at heart. But I think that it was very important for me to cast two very distinct voices for Van and Aaron, because I think it would have been very easy to cast two voices for Van and Aaron that sounded very similar, because they're both quite informal characters that are close in age. They're only a few years apart. They're not formal. Like, they're quite rough in their language. Yeah, I think it would have been very easy to cast two voices that sounded the same. And I was very, very conscious of trying to cast two very different sounds for them. And I think Damien brings the perfect energy to Van. I think that Howard brings the perfect energy to Aaron. They both sound completely different. Another thing I really wanted for Aaron, I put this in the auditions too. I wanted somebody who could speak Mandarin or read tones. I wasn't sure how often it would be needed for Aaron, but I wanted somebody who was at least bilingual, and so yeah, Howard also was bilingual in Mandarin, so that really helped. That was a big plus. The like authenticity aspect was really, really important to me in Trails Through Daybreak in particular, because like these, like, a lot of these characters are like of specific backgrounds, and like Trails Through Daybreak in particular discusses some pretty heavy topics. I've never seen a JRPG discuss like racism and white supremacy the way that Trails Through Daybreak did. And it's very impressive, and I wanted to respect its maturity with my casting choices. So, like, you might notice if you look through the cast, like, you know, a lot of the characters who are clearly inspired by Chinese culture have, like, Asian voice actors who are bilingual in Mandarin or can read tones. And then, like, even, like, the characters that are inspired by, like, Middle Eastern characters, a lot of them are voiced by Mina Swan actors. And, like, even, like, Fairy's voice actor, they speak some Arabic, which is what I wanted for Fairy's character, is I wanted somebody who could speak and read a little bit of Arabic, or at least knew some Arabic, which I knew was going to be quite demanding to find a voice actor who could sound like a cute 13-year-old girl and speak and read Arabic. That was quite a, like, difficult find. But I think I found the perfect cast, so I'm very, very happy. I worked very, very hard. Let's see. What am I gonna do next? It's still 1:30, so no Guild Wars yet. Not that I'm gonna be doing anything special for Guild Wars. I'm going back to the NDAs. Wait, am I still in Baja? I guess we may as well leave this. Watch this trick. Leaves. Oh, I'm gonna do this one. Yeah, there was another little touch in Daybreak that I was quite proud of. That I think actually happens in real life. So there's a group in Trails called Heiwe. And that is not the correct way to pronounce Heiwe. That is a very, like, inauthentic way to pronounce Heiwe. It means black moon in Chinese. And so, anyway, a lot of the characters who are part of this group called Heiwe, pronounce it, like, inauthentically, but they're also, like, realistically, in the context of the game, they're speaking to characters that are, like, white, or, like, basically characters that would not, like, or, like, they're not necessarily, like, deeply embedded in, like, Chinese culture or anything like that. And so I thought that not pronouncing it correctly would actually be fine in their cases. But there actually is a character who's, like, the leader of, like, basically Heiwe. Not like a leader, but, like, yeah, he is an elder of Heiwe. And I actually asked for him to pronounce it correctly. And basically any word that was like Mandarin or something like that, I was like, you can use tones, like, here are the tones for the word, like, go ahead and pronounce it, like, as authentically as you like. And so he did, and it came out great. I think it made sense for his character to pronounce those words authentically. So there were a lot of little considerations with the voice cast. I worked really, really hard. Sorry to keep rambling on about Trails Through Daybreak. I was really, really proud of the work I did on that one. And it's the last Trails game I got to work on. So, it's kind of like, you know, it was a fond farewell for me. Realistic speaking, they wouldn't know how to pronounce it. It gives a sense of grounded to reality. Yeah, like, you know, like every time the character Lloyd Banning says Heiwe, like, he's not gonna pronounce it authentically. He's like a, what, 20-something-year-old white guy. Like, he's not gonna know how to pronounce Mandarin authentically. I'm sorry. He's just not. Oh, I bought a beer. So I'm gonna spoil myself with a beer because it's Sunday. Hopefully you could hear it. Oh, the can opening. Versus somebody like Aaron Wei, like, Aaron Wei would be able to pronounce it authentically if he so chose. But I think within the context of the game, he was talking and interacting with a lot of characters who were not part of Chinese culture. And I think that he would just pronounce it the way they would, not necessarily to, like, placate them or anything like that, but just because he's like, it's like a, how to put it? It's like when somebody is a first-generation American and they have, like, just an American accent for everything, but, like, their parents, like, obviously pronounce everything, like, authentically, like, correctly, and they just may not, because, you know, they grew up in the US. It's kind of like that. So I tried to keep that in mind with certain characters too. I hope that makes sense. It's really hard for me to explain. I was actually talking to the voice actor for Olympia and Ashen on Friday, because that was actually who I had dinner with, Emmy Lowe. And they were talking about how, like, they would like more stories to have, like, you know, like, first generation kids, like, pronouncing things, like, certain ways, because that's how they pronounce, like, that's how they would pronounce them, versus, like, having grown up somewhere in China or something like that. Like, I thought that was a really cool perspective. I just read, and then freaking Bellio calling Sieg Dragon Daddy. I just read that randomly. Is that what he calls him in Granblue Versus? I'm trying to think of what else I could mention with Trails. That's like kind of behind the scenes, like, fun fact or something. Oh shit, I'm at 10 million honors? Oh shit, I should have pubbed a long time ago. I was just going on. I should have already pubbed. Ah! I was not paying attention. I was not paying attention at all. I meant to do this at 5 million honors. I'll just keep going until it fills. When he's the announcer on this character select screen. Oh, wow! That's cool! I think Granblue is an example of excellent localization. Excellent voiceover recording. And working with them is really, really fun, too. He has a nickname for all the cast when he's the menu voice. What does he call Anilla? What's he call Aniwa? I want to know. Hello, hello. Oh, it's Balis, my strongest soldier. Lamb to the slaughter. Belial's English voice actor, Matthew David Rudd, was one of my first coaches. He taught me a lot about animation and stuff. So it was really exciting to be able to go to him and tell him that I voice like a character. Like, we're peers now. I voice a character in the game you voice a character in. It felt really cool. I was like, hi. I mean, I didn't do that until it was announced, of course. I would never break NDA. Sorry, not an NDA breaking type. That's not my style. I think you guys got it covered at this point. I'll let you guys take over. Hello, Hatsun chat. Hope you're all having a good day, week in Guild Wars. I have had a terrible Guild Wars, but because I haven't had time to actually play it. But I've had a good week. I've had a great week, actually. I think as long as liberties come from an informed place, I'm okay with liberties happening in localization. I mean, they happen from English to other languages, too. And when I say liberties, I literally do mean from an informed place. I mean, like, the line is different, but that is exactly how that character would authentically react in this situation in English. Or, that is not necessarily what the line says, but that is a genuine reaction that fits within the context of the story. The story plots do not... story beats do not change. It's not completely out of place. It's not just some random meme just to be funny or clever. That kind of thing. Chloe's localization. Yeah, Chloe's localization clearly comes from a very informed place. Because, yeah, sometimes, yeah, there's, like like localized lines that are just completely okay. I'm gonna tell you an example of bad localization. And okay, first of all, I'd like to establish myself as somebody who is a localization professional. I don't like talking badly of other people's localizations. And I am actually especially forgiving of other people's localization stuff because I've messed up in the past. I hope that they would extend me the same grace. There's also, like, you know, there was a point where I was new and I wanted to impress, and I probably overly massaged certain spots in my localizations. If I went back now as an informed, like, you know, experienced professional of 10 plus years, I would probably localize it differently now that I have more experience. Like, okay, I think everybody deserves to be extended some grace. You know what I mean? Some kindness. And I always look at localization through that lens. Like, I'm like, you know what? This line was kind of memey, but overall the localization is quite faithful. Quite faithful. And I think that's, you know, I think that there's something to be said about that. I think it's still overall a good localization. That's usually my thinking. I tend to look at the overall picture, like, is it distracting? Does it take away something? You know what I mean? If it doesn't take away anything, then it's quite fine. And literally language is one of those things that, I'm sorry, no matter what, literally every choice, even the ones you consider quote-unquote literal, those are localization choices. It is localized no matter how quote-unquote literal it is. All of it is localization. You cannot go from one language to another without localizing it. You cannot. It is literally impossible. If somebody says "hi" in Japanese, whether you translate that as yes, whether you translate that as okay, whether you translate that as present, whether you translate that as something else depending on the context, it is all localized. You have made an informed choice to translate it into something in English for whatever reason you desire. So when people say they hate localization, they literally just hate something being in English and should probably just learn Japanese. But even then, they're still learning it, like, they're still translating in their head, like, they're localizing it in their head, like, you know, but sorry, it is. What if I localize hi to yippers? I guess it depends on the character. It could work depending on the character. Like, going back to Chloe, I could see Chloe saying yeppers. But if you had, like, Nehan saying yeppers, I'd be like, what the hell are you smoking? Like, come on. You know what I mean? Like, it is all very context dependent. Depending on the media, I like when they keep honorifics. I think it was actually quite a smart choice in Yakuza to keep the honorifics. Because, like, Yakuza is so deeply embedded in Japanese culture. There was actually a game I worked on called London Detective Mysteria. It was about, basically like a detective. It was a romance game about a London girl named Emily Whiteley. Emily Whiteley, and she became like a little detective, and she had like her romantic partners and everything like that. And they were all like, her romantic partners were all based on like famous like historical or not historical or like fictional characters like Sherlock Holmes, Watson, Akechi, Lupin. Like, it was like all various like characters like that. And I remember specifically for Akechi, I actually let him keep honorifics sometimes. Because I was like, well, he's a Japanese person coming to England. I think it's natural that he would use them sometimes, along with his Kobayashi, who's assistant. So, like, I would let him keep honorifics because I thought dropping them would be inauthentic to his character. Realistically, he is a Japanese person coming to England. It's not like he's just speaking English, you know what I mean? There is a, you know, it was cool. I was very conscious of that. So I think in, like, with those kinds of contexts in mind, Or like Yakuza, for example, being so deeply in Japanese culture and being just a highly Japanese game, like keeping honorifics there, I think is an appropriate localization decision. Even with Persona, those are Japanese games. I think it's okay to keep honorifics in those cases. Anyway, all this to say, working designs from the 90s and early 2000s? Bad localizations. You want random memes and character changes and like character personality changes and all that other stuff? Sorry. Oh my god. If you want things that were just changed to be funny, well, you look no further than working designs in the 90s. I'm sorry, we don't need random fart jokes in our localization just to be clever. Hee hee hee, ha ha ha. That wasn't in the original, take it out! It doesn't add anything. Symphony of the Night had good localization. I'm trying to think of other examples of really good localization, because there's plenty of them. There's plenty of great localizations. I think the Tales series has some really great localizations. I think they're quite lovely. Let's see. I'm trying to think of what else. I think of the Final Fantasy games, like they have Final Fantasy games have had like either good or bad localizations. I think in the beginning, like when localization wasn't appreciated as an art, they obviously weren't the best. But also, if you look at the time period, and I'm telling you to, and I'm saying like look through an honest lens, like those games had literally zero time to localize. There was zero time to localize them. They weren't even given the proper tools to localize them carefully. Like, if you look at, like, the actual process to the localization, like, the time period, it's amazing that they were localized at all. And that's what I mean by giving somebody grace. Do you think the FF10 laugh scene was localized well? Yes. Yes, I do. I honestly think it's very well localized. It is supposed to be an awkward laugh. It is an awkward laugh to let out some bad energy. If they had done actual natural laughing in that scene, it would not be the same scene. It would not be the same scene. It couldn't be. It has to be ha 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 ha. It has to be. It is clearly a choice. And it is what I call an informed choice. It is correct. Vagrant Story, Lost Odyssey, I can 100% agree with those. I absolutely freaking love Lost Odyssey, and I'm obsessed with Yasumi Matsuno, so Vagrant Story, obviously. A Vagrant Story on PC, win! Please! Please. Final Fantasy 12 is my favorite game of all time. I think the localization is perfect. Perfect, 100%. Zero flaws, no notes. You want a perfect localization? Look no further than Final Fantasy 12. I think Final Fantasy 9 has a perfect localization. I think Final Fantasy 9 is an incredible localization. Wonderfully written. Yeah, I'd love a Vagrant Story remaster or remake or something. I hate, like, I think it's a dying breed nowadays, but there used to be a time where fan translations used to definitely insert a lot of really crass stuff, thinking that was more authentic and that actual localizations were censoring content when that really wasn't the case. Japanese is a very context-heavy language. You need the context in order to understand how to localize things effectively. Not to say that English is a... What do you call it? It's a low-context language. Versus English tends to be very high in context. There tends to be a lot of contextual information in its localizations. It's just more like we have a lot of metaphors and slang and stuff like that that I imagine makes us quite difficult to localize from English to other languages. But we are a high context language. Well, I would love for Lost Odyssey to come up properly on PC, please and thank you. I played Lost Odyssey multiple times and I sobbed like a big old baby. Jeez, it sure would be awkward if there was a former working designs employee here. Sorry, Chris! Sorry, but I'm a hater. Look, man, I played those games growing up. I bought them all. I bought a lot of working design stuff growing up, but as a professional, there's a lot going on there that needs some improvement. Final Fantasy 9 had an amazing localization in different languages. The Italian one is top tier. Yay! The 1,000 Years of Dream Story. Oh my god, okay. There's like, 25,000 Years of Dream Stories or something like that in Lost Odyssey? There's like 20-something, right? I cried for almost all of them. Lost Odyssey is a beautiful game. Yeah, I think it's stuck on Xbox forever, which really, really sucks. I think it deserves to get a PC release. Especially with how easy it is to port Xbox games to PC. Also a game with excellent localization and voice acting. The English voice acting is stellar. Has one of my favorite voice actors of all time is the lead, Keith Ferguson. It's a beautiful story. I absolutely loved it. So, oh my god, speaking of Final Fantasy 12, I got permission to play the Final Fantasy 12 movie on my channel. Like, somebody basically recorded all of the cutscenes for Final Fantasy 12 and made that, like, a movie version of it that's, like, 6.5 hours. I got permission to play that on my channel. I emailed them and was like, I really want to play this movie. Can I play it while playing Granblue? And they were like, yes, it's fine. Should I keep going? Or are you guys good? I can keep going, I just don't want to steal honors from you guys. Final Fantasy 12 movie soon, that's right! We're gonna play Granblue while watching Final Fantasy 12 together. It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be beautiful, you guys! Let me see. Hold on. Hold on. So it'll be like me. I'm literally gonna play the whole movie, like, probably, like, somewhere in the corner of this stream. And then we're just gonna talk about it. We're gonna have we're gonna have the movie while playing Granblue in the background because I can't stop playing Granblue. It's gonna be, like, so special. You didn't finish Final Fantasy 12? Do you mean I should be playing Final Fantasy 12 instead? Do you guys want me to play Final Fantasy 12 instead of watching the movie? Is that what you're telling me? Is to replay Final Fantasy 12? You guys are gonna see how bad I am at playing the game. Look, man, I don't mind replaying Final Fantasy 12. I just don't know if I can play for like 60, 80 hours. Like, would it, like, realistically, are you guys gonna watch me play through like a 60, 80 hour game? I love the Zodiac Age. I think it's crazy. I mean, would you like to play the game? I love Final Fantasy 12. Final Fantasy 12 is my favorite game. I must preface this though. I must preface this with, yes, I love the game. But I've told you guys, my memory is terrible. I've literally played Final Fantasy 12 like 6 times. I watched the movie version like every year. And there are still gonna be things I forget because my memory is just not good. I'll literally be like, oh god, I forgot that happened, even though I've seen it like 10 times. I do not have good memory. I want to play Final Fantasy 9 for you guys. I want to play Final Fantasy 10 for you guys. I want to play Final Fantasy 12 for you guys. Even though I played all those games before, I love Final Fantasy. Actually, hold on. So I haven't played Final Fantasy 7 Integrate yet. Okay, I still need to play Integrate. Would you guys like me to play Integrate on stream? Final Fantasy 7 Integrate? It's not long, from what I understand. Like, we could probably make it like a Saturday or Sunday stream. I've already beat Final Fantasy 7 Remake earlier, like a couple weeks ago. You can beat it no spear grid? Whoa, that's impressive! That's really impressive. DLC content is pretty short. Good to know, good to know. Maybe I will play it then instead of watching the movie. I have so many games I would love to play with you guys. But now it's just a matter of like, will my day job fit it in? I will have a better idea of how much I can stream afterwards, but I'm gonna do my best to stream for you guys because I really like talking to you all. I like streaming. I love hearing Susie Young's Yuffie performance. Ooh, I'm very excited to hear it. I don't know anything that happens in Rebirth, okay? So no Rebirth spoilers, okay? Okay. Hello! How are you? I played the original Final Fantasy 7 many times over the years. I played it like literally when I was like 8 years old. I remember playing it as a child and absolutely loving it, and it meant so much to me, and it was a very special game. So I'm finally being able to play Remake is really, really amazing to me, and I cannot wait to play Rebirth. I can't play it yet. I know it just came out, but I can't play it yet because I don't have space on my hard drive for it. I literally have 0 space on my hard drive. But, February 15th, mark your calendars, kids. On February 15th, I'm going to a friend's house, and he is installing the space I bought for me. And then I'm gonna have 4 terabytes of space to download video games. Hello, I hope GBF Grind is going well and you enjoyed your first week at your new job. Thank you so much! I did enjoy my first week at my new job. Unfortunately, I didn't get to play any Guild Wars this week, but... So, I'm sorry, you guys. I'm gonna be doing X Plus for this stream. Because I'm just trying to get my 40... I just want to get enough X Plus for 40 bucks. I just need to get my 40 bucks. That's literally my only goal this time. It is Guild Wars stream, but not real Guild Wars stream, because I didn't get to play Guild Wars this week. I was too busy in my new job. 5 minutes until Guild Wars. I should refill my water before Guild Wars. The FF7 modded version for PC is pretty cool with all the stuff. Like the original 7? Yeah, I played Final Fantasy 7 when it first came out in the 90s. If it's just 40 bucks, don't you have enough meat? I mean, I'm gonna X Plus. Like, cause it's easy to X Plus and get tokens. I guess I can NM90 for now, huh? I'll do NM90. I'll switch over to that, so I can at least hope that I can get like some kind of drop. Because it'd be nice to get some drops. I bought 7 Remake yesterday. That's great! I just played it. I just beat it. Okay, I'll be... Hello! I'm back! I got another beer too. I was like, man, today feels like a beer day. Actually, so I bought a bunch of beer in a moment of weakness. I was like, man, I'm gonna be so healthy. And then like a few weeks ago, I bought like a bunch of beer. So I'm trying to get through it so that it's not there tempting me anymore. I was like, damn it, why did I buy all this beer? I'm a fool! Celestial sucks so much, 0 drops. Oh no. Let's see. I will fill up. Let's pick up some of my stuff. Like I said, guys, give me some grace. Because I literally have been working so hard all week. That's why my honors are so low. I've been working all week. I literally have not had time to play Granblue. I've had 0 time to play. But let's see. I have 13,000 tokens. I don't know how much meat I have. How much meat do I have? Yeah, I have 4,000 meat. Let's play NM90 for a while, see what happens. After starting the new job, I earned the beer. Yeah! Let me in, let me in! I wonder how long it takes to beat the mobile game. Which mobile game are you talking about? Let's go! It's time! I feel really bad. I guess I have to at least do these fights once. I have to do each fight once. But I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Let me make sure I have... Let me make sure I have other skills turned off first. Oh, cute, cute, cute. Skill is off. Skill is off. Skill is off. Okay, that should be good enough. Do I have... Yes, yes. There. So, in theory, this should work. Yay! Easy! Let me bookmark that real quick. So I'm playing easy mode Guild Wars for now. Okay, actually I forgot to do... I think it's double Kaguya. I think, or not double Kaguya, but Kaguya. Okay, now we have a setup. I heard that Geo visited this Guild Wars. Is that true? Did Geo kill Guild Wars this time? Like I said, I've literally been working. I have not been able to touch Guild Wars. For about 4 minutes. Wow! Guild Wars is down thanks to Geo. So we're gonna do my best. We're gonna do my best. Actually, you don't get meat in this one. You only get those big chunks, huh? Like these malicious chunks. Hold on. I need to see how much meat I get. Yeah, let me know how the latest boss is. Now I know how much meat I have. I got 4,000 meat. I'm a little bummed because I really, really love Guild Wars. I love playing Guild Wars, you guys. Like, I seriously do. I love playing Guild Wars. So I'm a little sad that I couldn't play Guild Wars this year. Or this time. I normally play as much Guild Wars as I can. But this time I had to prioritize work and getting bills and stuff like that paid. I haven't gotten my first paycheck yet. Obviously, I've only worked for 1 week, but I hope that I can get paid soon and see that sweet money come in, because I got rent to pay. Hello! How are you? KKH, I know that you're reading Regis right now, and I'm glad that you're enjoying Regis. Do you read Jinx too? Do you read Jinx too? And I think you read My Brother's Lover, which I'm starting to get annoyed with, by the way. Oh my god, My Brother's Lover is pissing me off. These people are too messed up for their own good. They're so messed up. I'm like, you guys are pissing me off. Now that there's no more mystery, and all the reveal is out there, I'm just kind of like, okay, you guys, all right, wrap it up, people. Wrap it up. Y'all are toxic. We get it. I was so intrigued by season 1, and season 2 is making me so mad. the big one I'm doing is I'm doing a mobile game to try and get like 9,000 coins to dump them into NEAs. But Jinx is really good. Okay, so Jinx is like, the top is toxic. He's an asshole. He's literally a piece of shit. But in context, he's a piece of shit. It's not like they're trying to okay, the main character is a doormat, all right? He's a doormat and he's kind of annoying. But he's starting to stick up for himself. And you know what? I'm glad that he's sticking up for himself. He's stopped being a doormat. Like, thank freaking goodness. Because the top is an asshole. But he's supposed to be an asshole. He's supposed to be. Like, it's not like it's, like, it doesn't recognize it. Like, no, he's an absolute asshole. But, like, oh my god. Like, okay, so Jinx is about a physical therapist who's really, really poor, and like his grandmother's in the hospital getting treatment for like cancer or something like that. And like his grandmother raised him, so he's very much a grandma's boy. And like he is taking like all the jobs he can to like pay for her like treatment and stuff like that because he loves her. And it's very sweet, actually. Like, you know, it's really sweet that he works really hard for his grandma. Anyway, so a physical therapist, his name is Kim Dan. And he ends up getting a job as a physical therapist for the top MMA fighter in Korea, perhaps even the world. And this dude is like really, really good at MMA, obviously. He's like the top fighter or whatever like that. He's a total cocky dick though. He's like, you know, kind of a shitty person. Anyway, he has what he calls a jinx, where he needs to bang a dude the night before a match, or else he thinks he's gonna lose. Like, he considers banging a dude the night before his match like a good luck charm. So anyway, he finds Kim Dun like kind of attractive in his own doormatty way, and is like, alright, I'll pay you tons of money if you just sleep with me the night before a match, or let me, you know, do whatever. And so the Kim Dun decides to accept it because he needs money. And he literally is living in a place that's gonna get like demolished soon, and like his grandmother needs treatment. But of course, in the MMA fighter's eyes, he's just like, oh, this dude is just money hungry like every other dude. Ha 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 ha. He doesn't, you know, he has no feelings or whatever. But anyway, that's the story's setup as it goes along. Obviously, stuff happens as it goes along, but anyway, Jinx is really, really popular as a BL webtoon, and what pisses me off is that like, I know, everybody else is like, what do you mean? What are you talking about? But okay, literally every other BL on Legend costs 30 coins per chapter. When season 2 of Jinx came out, it cost 40 coins per chapter. It costs 40 coins per chapter. It's more expensive than literally any other BL on there because all of us are literally like desperate to read this thing. Okay, I'm hooked. Logging into the website now. Good. Read this BL with me. No, they do know their audience. It's so sad. Like, they know we're all gonna pay for it. They know we're gonna shell out the coins. I know, they made it more expensive because they know we're all desperate. This artist, though, has, like, a history of making, like, really shitty tops. But, every single time in their stories, the top turns out shitty at first, right? He's shitty. And then, at some point in the story, the top goes, holy shit, I've been such an asshole this whole time. I'm gonna become the most dedicated boyfriend ever. That happens every time. Suddenly they become the nicest, bestest, like, most wonderful boyfriend. And I'm like, alright. Let's see if it happens this time. Let's see if it happens this time. Because I'd love to see this dude, like, just, like, eat shit. And become humble. Top MMA fighter, whatever. Just because you're rich and hot doesn't mean you can be an asshole. I know, Toxic Talk getting their comeuppance, like, is... Oh, that is dessert. That is chef's kiss. That is chocolate lava cake. Anyway, we're all desperate for Jinx. It updates every 10 days, and I hate that it updates every 10 days instead of every week! Not one chapter a week, a chapter every 10 days. All my favorites update like every 10 days. They make me wait for it. It's terrible. The boss gives zombie? Oh no! I'm like sitting here in my most like comfy corner doing NM90. While you guys are stuck doing a difficult boss. Oh, let me do Granblue. Oops. I'm just gonna sit in my little corner. Be comfy. I'll refresh this once in a while to see if I got any cool drops. You're a Shishio user? Strong! We got a water lord in here. I'm watching my first run go, but it seems to be mostly... I literally don't have a setup for anything after anything past NM90. Like, literally, I have my X Plus team and I have this team. I don't have anything else set up. I told you guys, I literally had no time this Guild Wars. Damage reduced, dodge, reflect up, supplemental damage up, all in one turn. Wow! Sounds brutal. I think whatever Light Guild Wars has, I'll be ready to tackle it. Everything else though, I kinda get screwed. Although I do have the core characters. Like I have Gab, which Gab was my grand pick ticket. When they gave us the grand ticket, I picked Gab. I honestly have Pela. Like, I'm good. I think I have like the core units. Dispel spam? Sounds like Valentine's Cassius to the rescue once again. Cause Valentine's Cassius is good for dispel spam. I just looked to the left in my Discord chat for my crewmates, and somebody just said, I'm fucking dying. Cool to see a fellow NM90 farmer. I'm not necessarily farming NM90 by choice. It's literally because I don't have a team set up for anything later, and I haven't been playing all week. This is all I got. Oh, I have Hase too. I have 100 Hase. Maybe if I see something that's like Magna that can survive 200 and 250, I'll do it. I just need to copy a team. It's so easy. It's so simple. I'll just copy a team. Ah! Me patiently waiting for Fire Advantage Guild Wars to bring out the wife Frau instead of Nier and Hase. Frau is pretty cute. I'll give you that. Frau is cute. Yeah, this is like... Oh, this is the worst boss? Really? Is it even close? There's been some pretty... I remember the last Water Guild Wars boss being really tough too. Or was it Earth boss? I'm trying to remember. It was that bug-looking guy. It looked like a grub. That thing was really hard. It looked like a grub. I can't remember if it was a water or a dirt Guild Wars boss. Tardigrade. Yeah, that one. The funny gun leads to funny times. It's a comfy 1-minute manual. Can you do Hraesvelg and a Magna? Can you do... Hey, K-Teen, can you do Magna Hraesvelg? Magna Hraesvelg in 200, 250? With what party? Can you do it? Can you do it? Can you do it? My crew's doing my... Can you DM me? Can you DM me a grid? And tell me what to do? I wanna see, I wanna see, I wanna see, I wanna see. Because I have Freesfelg and I probably have the units. That way I can at least get my crystals. I want to get my crystals at least. I'm not going to do it normally, but I want to get my crystals. They all want to finish morning brush. That's fine. I'm literally doing NM90 now. I am not in a rush. I just like, at some point, I would like to get my crystals. Can't believe I'm using Uno. Anra. Although it's so funny, like, whenever I hear Uno, like, okay, so I see Uno, he's right there, but, like, okay, so I have a demo, right? That shows, like, the characters I voiced that I'm allowed to announce, like, because obviously, I've done stuff that hasn't been announced, but I gotta wait for it to be announced before I can say anything, obviously. But, like, you know, Granblue is, like, the first thing in the video, because obviously I've, like, been able to talk about being in Granblue for a while. But the very first line is just like, is embedded into my brain in the video, and it's just like, Andra, Spearmaster of the Eternals! It's an honor to spar with you! Like that kind of thing. So now Uno is embedded in my brain because it's Anra, Spearmaster of the Eternals. Like Anra. Uno has a special place as being the first voice in my first character I fight in my little reel. Oh! It got all messed up. My thing got messed up. There we go, now it's fixed. One turn deals 65% damage to boss AD. Funny gun doing funny gun things. Let's go! Freesfelg stonks. I love Freesfelg. Freesfelg was the first illustrious weapon I got. And I did it so that I could do Mugen memes with my friend. Mugen meme. Yeah, so back when Mugen Revon raids were still kind of a pain in the butt, there was basically like a thing you could do with Mugen where if you had 5 players with a Freesfelg, you could blast his ass like in like 3 minutes. So me and all my crewmates, friends got Freesfelg, and then we decided to do rooms where we would just blast Mugen in like 3-5 minutes. And it was so much fun. Honestly, that kind of collaboration is like brings me joy. That's why I like doing solo raids a lot. They're like my favorite part of doing Granblue, but like doing group raids with people and having it be successful is really, really, really fun. I literally have no setups. I just like have not had time to look at a single setup for this Guild Wars. Not what I planned necessarily, not what I had in mind. Like IDK 70% execute. Makes me miss the Dragalia days where you could, with an incredibly exact setup, do one of the hardest bosses in the game that would normally take about 6 minutes minimum in about 30 seconds. Wow! Hexa and File Zero are too restrictive punishing. I enjoy like doing Hexa with my friends. I need to do Lucy Zero. But I think like even though Hexa stresses me out sometimes, like there have definitely been days where I played Hexa with friends and I'm like, dude, I'm messing up every single fight. Like I gotta stop. Like I just need to turn off my brain. I'll get like really depressed really fast because I keep messing up Hexa. Those are the days we call it Hex. Oh. I forgot what Paola sounds like. What does Paola sound like? Paola has cute voice, huh? Paola has cute voice, right? Paola has cute voice, right? Draft?
東南東の守護神ハイラだ。よろしく頼む。わらわの式神たちは非常に優秀だ。わらわは宝飾品のように純粋に美しいものだけでなく、人の業や思い、願いも美しいと感じる。
Really cute voice.
わらわの宝の中には、人から見れば醜悪と感じるものもいくつかあるのだ。例を挙げるのであれば、純粋な憎悪の思いだけで撃たれた刃や、
Check my vending battles! Get out of here! Get out of here! Get out of here! It's fine. I'm gonna, like, who cares about Guild Wars? I don't want to think about Guild Wars. SSR, I've got so many Fate episodes I gotta sit through. What do you mean? I still have to do Grimnir? What do you mean? Oh my god, this is sad. Paola, where are you? Paola. Paola, I'm so behind. Paola, where is Paola? Where is Paola? Miss Wife, where are you? Oh my god, is she early on? Oh my goodness. Where are you? What? Did I miss her? Am I looking for... No, I was looking at her SSR version. I missed her. Hold on. I'm gonna turn on this music. She's hiding. It said do Fate episode. I guess we can look for her R version. But it says no, like... What the heck? Where is she? I'm taking Guild Wars so seriously, you guys. Kayla, mommy, where are you? Mommy, where are you? I know, I'm going through all the pages. It said new. It said I had to go through. She definitely is not here. This game is lying to me. I want to hear her more.
団長たちか。どうした？わらわに何か用か？
What kind of voice would she have in English?
なんだ、元気そうじゃねえか。
元気。話が見えんな。何を言ってる？
Right as rain? Care to elaborate?
一緒に旅をするようになってから、一度もハイラさんの姿を見たことだから、ちょっと心配になって。
なるほど。そういうこと
Oh, that makes sense. How do you know I didn't cloister myself on purpose? It's just... tends to happen.
すまぬ。余計な
I apologize for causing undue
こ
concern.
もってたって。まさか、今までずっと部屋にいたのか？
そうだが
So what if I haven't?
私も、ハイラ様が
Like
お
that?
風呂やトイレ以外で。
Alright, I'm done playing. Back to Guild
部屋から出た
Wars.
姿を見たこと
I leave. I leave Fate episode. How do I leave Fate episode? Leave. Her birthday lines are great. Ooh. I want to voice a deep voice character so bad. I want to be hired to voice a deep voice character. Oops. I want to voice a mature character who sounds really cool. I want to voice a cool character. Oops. It was the right amount of mature. Let's go. I mean, I am like... I'm not young. I'm like an adult. If you do, I'm insta watching, to be honest. The mature deep voice is incredible. Oh, thank you. I like practicing my range to see if I can sound even higher, even when I can sound deeper, when I can sound more monstrous. Like, I like playing with my voice to see what it can do. Sometimes I hear a sound and I just sort of start trying to mimic the sound myself, or like playing like with my voice to see what sounds it can make. I hope that I can do lots of crazy stuff in my career as a voice actor. I hope I can do lots of weird voices or lots of unexpected sounds. Ah! Oops. But I just want to do all kinds of stuff. Da-da-da. Like that. That more mature voice is befitting of my age. I always get told, like, when I'm talking normally with people, they're always like, oh, you'd be good at voicing teenagers. And I'm like, but I haven't been a teenager in 16 years! I'm like, I haven't been a teenager in so many years. Donald Duck? I don't think I can do Donald Duck. I can't do it. I don't know how to do Donald Duck. Sora, we have to get you a new Keyblade. Sora, what the fuck are you doing? Most teens in show are played by 30s men and women. Yeah. There's definitely a sound that comes with being a teenager, huh? It's like an impression. When I think of doing voicing stuff, brain always just goes to how I can emphasize, showcase words, the way characters speak and showcase those. I can't sound different at all. Ah! I don't know why, I liked playing around with my lip range a lot. So there's different voices for, like, okay. Being a voice actor is not a one-size-fits-all thing. There are some voice actors that have one distinct voice. But they're so excellent at acting at that voice, or they have something that's extremely marketable, that it's okay that they can just do that one voice. And then you have actors that are like vocal chameleons, like Fred Tatasciore. Like, literally can do any kind of freaking voice on this planet that you ask, any kind of accent, anything. Like, you have actors that are like that too. Both are equally impressive. So if you are interested in acting, but you're like, oh, but I can only do one voice, like, don't let that hold you back. Some of the most famous actors we have only have, you know, quote-unquote one voice. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Yuri Lowenthal has range. His voice is distinctive. As in, you can, like, you know, he has a trademark sound to him that is quite Yuri Lowenthal, but he has incredible range in his own way. But he does have a wonderful voice. He does have an absolutely wonderful voice, and he's so skilled, and oh my god, what a lovely human being. Yuri Lowenthal is a sweetheart. One of the kindest. One of the best, for a reason. He's known as one of the best for a reason. He's kind as hell. Yes, own who you are and what you can bring to the industry. Because there is only one you. Okay? There's only one you, and it's wonderful. I always love the idea of being able to showcase different voices with a snap of a finger. I really, like, one thing that I would really like to do in the future is I would like to voice, like, a character that sounds brutal and, like, monstrous. I would love to voice a monstrous, brutal character one day and have people be shocked and be like, holy shit, that's Leona? Really? I want to voice just something just gross and horrific. I want to voice a creature like that. And have people go, oh wow, she can act. That's what I want to do. I really like acting. Acting is really, really fun, and it makes me happy, and that's why I practice it so much and do so many group exercises. I really just enjoy it as an art. It makes me happy. I still always have so much to learn. There's always going to be stuff to learn, and I think that's part of what makes it so exciting for me. Is like, I will never ever stop learning. And I like the fact that I never have to stop learning. I will never be a master. And there's something freeing about that. There's no such thing as being a master in acting. Even if you're an incredible actor, there's no such thing as being a master. Unless you're D. Bradley Baker. Unless you're D. Bradley Baker. That guy is known as being like the creature voices guy. Like, he can voice any animal, any creature on the planet. He's very, very famous in the voice. Like, you have heard D. Bradley Baker. Even if you think you haven't heard him, if you don't know his name, you have heard D. Bradley Baker, okay? That dude is in everything, and he is like, he voices every creature, every monster, every animal known to man. He is what it means to be a master, but okay, for the most part. It's okay not to be familiar with it, but I guarantee you have literally heard him in something, in many things. He is a god at what he does. I'd love to try voice acting, but I've got the anxiety, so I stick with the work overhead speaker. Honestly, I think that's valid. I got really anxious about it in the beginning too, but then, so what I did to kind of get over my anxiety is I started taking group classes. And the more and I would take them like 3 times a week. And the more times I took those group classes, the more comfortable I became at it. And then it got to the point where I could finally go to a studio and stand in the booth and be like, "Hi! What am I voicing today?" And be excited and happy and not scared. So I think it just takes time to get used to it. I love Gilbert Gottfried. That's somebody with one voice, okay? That's somebody with one distinct voice who owned it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mentioned it earlier, but I really, really want to do something that requires a lot of nasty screaming, a lot of gross sounds. I am lost in this conversation. There's nothing to be lost with. It's just talking about voice acting as an art. Excuse me, I just had a beer burp right there. Yeah, voice acting makes me so happy. And like, I would be happy being called in to voice background characters for the rest of my career. I don't need to be famous at it. Kikuri? What do you mean Kikuri stream? 200 is cursed, I've heard. Kikuri from Bocchi the Rock. Oh, I haven't watched Bocchi. I haven't watched Bocchi. I think after this beer, I'm gonna drink water for a little bit. How do you get 200? It should have unlocked automatically. After fighting, like, is 200 the one that you have to do to, like, fight 100 of the other, 100? Or 150? You have to fight, like, 100 of those in order to unlock it? Is that the one? Yeah, 100 clears a 150. Yeah. You decided to slack the skill lures? It looks like I'm slacking, but I promise you it's not by choice. I do not want to slack. I have no choice but to slack. I have no choice in the matter. Also, you guys, I posted my schedule for next week. And I figured out, like, sometimes I saw VTubers posting their schedule, like, as a preview, like, stream. And I was like, I wonder why they do that. But now I understand why. So I made it a stream. And I was like, oh, I get it. It's just to post, like, it's just to give, like, people on YouTube a clear image of their stream. Of their streaming schedule. Oops. I get it now. Do you guys think that, like, for people who've been watching me play Resident Evil, do you think I can finish Resident Evil next Sunday? Or do you think it's going to take 4 streams for me? Resident Evil is my It's Okay to Backseat stream. I'm like, please tell me what to do. Actually, backseating encouraged. I'm only playing Guild Wars these days for the skin. Ooh. Three or 4? I see. Maybe if I work really, really hard, I'll be able to finish it this coming Sunday. And then I'll start something new for weekends. I don't know what I'll do next. We'll ask the zombies how they're feeling. I want to eventually play through all the Resident Evil games. I want to eventually play through all of them. But I'm gonna take I'm gonna play something else after Resident Evil. Just to see what else I can play. How about a talk stream? Like a Zatsudon? But I pretty much already talk, like, while playing Granblue. I feel like Granblue is like half Granblue, half Zatsu. You know what I mean? It's like Zatsu. Zatsu Blue! Exactly! By the way, is it Nagantios? I see you every stream, and it's wonderful. Nagantios? Is that how you pronounce it? I love that emote. I will say Nagantios then. It is okay, yay, I'm pronouncing it correctly. Between an MC Divine General costume and a Divine General Select ticket, what do you think Grubbles will be getting to say? Ooh, those are interesting! Do you think we'll be able to select a Divine General this anniversary? Because if we do, like, if we can select a Divine General, oh my goodness, I can finally get Vikala! I love how you can step away from GBF whenever you want, but also play it for 10 hours in a day if you wish. Yeah, I agree! I think Granblue is a game with no pressure. Granblue is a game with a lot to do, and it takes a lot to, like... There's no such thing as being caught up. So, there's no pressure. So you can take a few days off if you need to. You can take a month off if you want to. And then come back to it. I love Granblue for that reason and many others. I'd get Vajra. Ooh, Vajra is a good one. I need Kumbira and the Dragon Lady. Pela. I need... Is there Vikala the only one I'm missing? Did I slay all the dragons? Not yet. I haven't slayed all the dragons. I still need to do 6 dragons. Let me see. Battle record. I have so much 6 dragons to do. So much. I'm almost done with Galleon. I'm almost done with Lua. Vespedio. Regrettably, so much 6 dragons to do. I think I have every Zodiac except Vikala. Hold on. Like every base Zodiac except Vikala. Hold on, let me check. SSR characters, 12 generals. Oh, I'm missing Katara too. I'm missing Katara and Indala. So I'm missing 3 divine generals. I'm missing Vikala, Katara, and Indala, the latest one. But I think between those 3 I would get Vikala because she's cute. But I want Indala too because I was born year of the snake. So it's my year. So wouldn't it make sense for me to get the one for the year that I belong to? I wonder if they'll hint horse or whatever comes. I think that they'll hint horse. You can't do an anniversary event about the Divine Generals and not include horse. It's a horse. I can't take the word horse seriously anymore because literally every time I hear the word horse, I think of that Family Guy meme where it's like, Peter, the horse is here. I can't do a Lois Grifton voice. Peter, the horse is here. I can't. That's like it's stuck in my head. Like that's stupid me. But I don't even know the context. I don't even know the context of this. Like I haven't watched Family Guy in so long.
Peter. The horse is here.
What is this? What is the context for that? I haven't watched Family Guy in like a decade. Wait, you watch Family Guy? I used to watch Family Guy. The horse's eyeballs take up more space in its head than its brain. Oh, that's creepy. Oh my god, when I was a teenager and Family Guy was first playing on Adult Swim, I watched it religiously. I used to quote Family Guy to my parents. Like, I was obsessed with it. I loved early Family Guy. Like, before it got picked up by Fox and renewed. Like, back when it was just picked up by Adult Swim and it was just rerunning old episodes. I loved Family Guy. Oh my god, it was so good at that time. I was obsessed with it. I'll be honest though, I think that the creator of Family Guy, Seth MacFarlane, he seems like a really stand-up guy. Like, he seems to help his fellow actors, like, he seems to, like, really care about, like, workers' rights, like, he takes care of, like, his staff, like, he seems like a really nice guy, like, even if I don't watch his shows anymore, he seems like a decent person. And also just does everything. Yeah. He has a Christmas album? What? He really does. He really is a creative at heart. I know when, like, the actor strike was happening, like, he was very supportive of actors during the strike and stuff. Like, yeah, he seems like a really good person. I mean, obviously you don't know a person unless like you actually know them, but the impression is that he is a good person. He's a Trekkie. Oh man, I gotta get back into Star Trek. I've literally only seen the first like few seasons. I saw Star Trek The Next Generation years ago. Like, I want to say like 6 years ago, 7 years ago, I watched Star Trek The Next Generation. And that was my first foray into Star Trek. I was like, I'm gonna watch this, okay? Because it's on Netflix. And I want to know if it's actually like good or not, or if people are just being like weird for an old show. And I remember the beginning of it, like the first like season of Star Trek TNG is like, this is okay, like okay, like whatever. And then it started getting really good. And I was like, oh, I get it. Oh, I love the Star Trek The Next Generation. This is good. And then I started Deep Space Nine, but I only got a few episodes into it, and then I stopped watching it. So I gotta watch Deep Space Nine at some point. I want to rewatch The Next Generation too. Actually, I want to rewatch it because I don't remember much from it. But I actually really liked it because I didn't know what to, like. I didn't honestly know what to expect of Star Trek. Okay, I'd never seen it. I didn't know what it was about. I was just like dudes in space, like whatever. Yeah, whatever. I don't know what. There's a character named Spock, Picard. Who? William Shatner is a part of it for some reason. That was my knowledge of Star Trek at some point. And then I started watching it, and I realized that it was about, like... It wasn't a show with action. It was a show about politics. It was a show about culture. Like, it was about the arts and music and, like, creativity in the context of space. It was about the human race, like, surviving in space and, like, how creative and wonderful they could be and, like, the politics of it and stuff like that. And I was just like... This is fascinating, actually. This is really good. Jean-Luc Picard. Yeah, it was very philosophical. I was like, I get it. After watching like a season, like I didn't get the first season, but it takes the first season of The Next Generation is like whatever. But then after that, it like kicks ass. Kirk versus the lizard dude still pops in my feed from time to time. Oh! But yeah, that's all I've seen is The Next Generation and like a few episodes of Deep Space Nine. Let me look at it. Is Star Trek still... Is Star Trek still on Netflix? Star Trek. It's not! It's not! Holy crap, Interstellar is on Netflix. Star Trek is, like, I watched it on Netflix. Watch Star Trek TNG. It's on Pluto, it's on Paramount Plus, it's on Amazon Prime Video, it's on Apple TV. I have to get a new subscription in order to watch it. That's messed up. I can't watch it without paying for another damn subscription. How many streaming services you guys have in America? We have too many. We have too many and they all cost too much. I literally, like, I constantly, like, I'm usually on 2 subscriptions at a time and then I cancel them and then subscribe to another when I need to. Like, right now, my Hulu subscription is canceled so that I can have Apple TV and Netflix. Netflix I was watching for Great British Bake Off and Dandadan. So I can probably cancel that now, because both of those are done. Like, I started Sakamoto Days because it's on Netflix, but I don't know if it's my flavor. I don't know if Sakamoto Days is my flavor. You could say it's done to done. I miss when it was 1 or 2 streaming service and they had everything. Yeah, I agree. I subscribe to Paramount Plus once in a while because whenever Big Brother is running, I watch Big Brother on Paramount Plus. I love Big Brother. I'm obsessed with it. That is everybody has that one reality TV show they go for, and mine is Big Brother. Me, but RuPaul's Drag Race. Isn't RuPaul's Drag Race running right now, like the latest season? I think one of my friends is doing a watch party every week for it. I like seeing the outfits in RuPaul's Drag Race. I'm like, ooh. Maybe I should join my friend's watch party for RuPaul. The regular seasons are on TV and all stars are always on Paramount Plus. Oh! Never been able to get into Big Brother. It's okay. Everyone has different stuff that they like to watch. I like Big Brother because I kind of like the social politics of it all. And then I binge a few seasons of Survivor while I have it. You sound like my mom. My mom is obsessed with Survivor. So my parents are reality TV junkies. They literally don't watch anything but reality TV. And when I say that, I mean they watch like 8 billion reality TV shows. My mom has an obsession with this one reality TV star called Boston Rob. I guess has been doing reality TV shows, like bouncing from one reality TV show to the next for like 20 years. She's like, that's my guy. That's my guy. It's Boston Rob. If Boston Rob is on the show, I'll watch it. Like, oh my god. She loves Boston Rob. And then my stepdad is always just like, yeah, that's her other man. He's like a reality TV star who apparently is very, like, charming. He has a lot of personality. I guess I kind of get it though, because like if you regularly watch reality TV, like, and you kind of do see the same players across different shows. There's one Big Brother competitor. Like if she's on the, like, I'll watch the show regardless, but if she's on there, I'm like super excited because she's one of my favorite like Big Brother competitors. Because I've been watching the show since it started in 2000. Like I've watched every season of Big Brother. It literally started, oh my god, 25 years ago now. And I've watched every season. But yeah, there's this one competitor named Janelle. And I've like watched. And like, I love Janelle. I think that she's so cool. I think the coolest thing she ever did, like, okay, so for those who don't watch Big Brother, Big Brother is basically a reality TV show where a bunch of people are in the same house and they're not allowed to read, they're not allowed to write, they're not allowed to watch TV, they get no news of the outside world. And they live in this house for at least 90 to 100 days. And every week somebody leaves the house. And the point is to like be the last person standing, but like you basically are stuck in this house with nothing but each other for months. And it's like, how do you survive within the house? How do you grow with it, like its own internal politics and social, yeah, I guess social politics? Yeah, so it's a social experiment kind of show. Originally the people like originally sat in the house, and then America voted them off week by week. I know the show was in like popular in other countries before, like in America, but like the first season, America voted for who they wanted to leave the house. But now it's like after that they made it so that how like everybody in the house voted for who they wanted to leave. So you have to like and in that sense you have to sort of play the game. You gotta like make sure you strike deals with people and be like, hey, if you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. Like, you know, if you keep me safe this week, I'll make sure you're safe for the rest of the game kind of thing. Like, you know, like you gotta really play the house. So it's very much a social game and a competitive game because they have little competitions, stuff like that. Anyway, reality TV is reality TV. I'm not trying to make it sound deep. I'm just saying it's very entertaining. And Janelle was a competitor quite a ways in, who I thought was just the coolest. She looks like this blonde bombshell kind of girl. So like you may like think of her as shallow off the top of like your head or something like that. Like, you know, stereotypically shallow. But she was really, really smart. And she was a really, really strong competitor. And for whatever reason, she just really didn't click with the rest of the house. Like, she didn't really have a strong connection with most of the people in the house. So it was always like every game felt like it was against her. But she was really, really cool. And one of the coolest things she did right in the beginning was like she was playing chess with a guy. And she was like basically being like, oh, I don't know the rules. Can you teach me chess? Like blah, blah, blah. And then like there's like a little room where they can sort of air out their thoughts and they give their own personal thoughts. And in that room, she was basically like, yeah, I know how to play chess. I've been playing chess with my dad since I was little. But like she was basically acting stupid on purpose so she wouldn't feel like a threat. So like yeah, but then eventually people realized that she was really, really strong as a competitor. Anyway, I think Janelle is really cool. And she's like one of the strongest players to have never won a game. But I think she's really cool. And I'm like, ah! Never got the appeal of Love Island, 90 Day Fiancé, and the Kardashians. I've never seen Love Island or the Kardashians before. I don't really have an interest in those shows. I've only seen 90 Day Fiancé because my parents are obsessed with it. Like, my parents will watch 90 Day Fiancé, like the regular show, and then they'll rewatch the episode where it's like a commentary. Like, the episode is playing, but the people, I guess, involved in the show are watching it and commenting on it. Like, the people who got married are watching it. I'm like, are you guys kidding me? You guys are obsessed. So, like, my parents love brain rot. They are unashamedly, like, brain rot people. That's like watching Madoka's BDs with Seiyu commentary audio track. Yeah, I guess like audio commentary is really, really fun sometimes. But I didn't realize like for like 90 Day Fiancé, that's like normal. Like they do that all the time. Alright, I finished my beer. Time to drink water. I may have another beer later, but I want to drink water first. Water is healthy. Oh my god, I'm already under 3,000 meat. I've already used 1,000 meat. I've never watched Survivor, but my parents watch every season of Survivor. Like, my parents seriously watch, like, every reality TV show ever. It's literally all they watch. I asked my mom, I was like, hey, do you watch any, like, normal shows? And she's like, no, I don't actually have any interest in those. I was like, but what about the cool plots? Like, the last show she watched, where she really, like, that wasn't a reality TV show. I'm not even kidding. It was 24. That's the last regular TV show she's watched. Or you know what? She watched, like, a... Alright, this is a conservative parents' time. She's not super conservative now, but at the time she was pretty conservative. But like, she watched a couple seasons of True Blood and then she stopped because it became quote unquote too gay. I was like, okay. To be fair, True Blood fell apart after a while. It wasn't the best show. It was cool for like a couple seasons. I don't think my mom likes shows being too violent, even though she did like 24. She mostly liked Jack Bauer. I think she liked Jack Bauer more than she liked 24 as a show. I would love to, like, for her to watch Breaking Bad. Because I love Breaking Bad, but, like, I love Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. Like, those shows are, I mean, they're known among, like, the greats for a reason. Like, oh god, Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul are, like, perfect shows, in my opinion. If I had to pick another perfect show, I would say The Good Place is another perfect show. Shows that ended right when they needed to end. You know what I mean? Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul are 10 out of 10. I'm rewatching Breaking Bad before they take it off Netflix. They're taking it off Netflix? Are you kidding me? Oh, don't play with my heart. Are they taking it off Netflix for real? I ended up, so like, I loved watching Breaking Bad as it was running. I remember watching the last episode and being like, oh my god, this ending was perfect. The ending to Breaking Bad was perfect. And then Better Call Saul started, and I was watching it with friends, and I was like, oh my god, it's perfect. Better Call Saul is perfect. I was so stunned at how perfect Better Call Saul was, because it's like, Breaking Bad was already a pretty damn perfect show. And then you had Better Call Saul, and it was like, holy crap, this is amazing. And then I ended up going back, like, and watching Breaking Bad. I ended up marathoning Breaking Bad right after watching Better Call Saul. Let me check something real quick. Okay. Let me do like 6 more hours. The Sopranos is good. I've never watched The Sopranos. I need to watch The Sopranos. If you guys like, man, I would watch episodes of a TV show with you guys. I would. It sucks that we can't like watch shows like together. Unless it's like a public domain kind of show. I mean, I guess I could do it where I watch it in silence. Like, I would just be sitting here in silence, like a watch-along. I would watch The Sopranos with you guys. Because I'd never seen it. The license extends until 2027. Oh my god. But yeah, I rewatched Breaking Bad, and honestly, rewatching Breaking Bad is like... There aren't too many shows where rewatching it is an entirely different experience than the first time around. You know what I mean? Like, there are some shows where, like, rewatching it is like a, you know, it's nice, but it's not like a different experience. But, like, watching Walter White as a character, watching him for the first time is completely different than watching Walter White a second time. It's completely different. Jesse Pinkman is a complete, like, oh my god, I would protect Jesse Pinkman forever. That poor kid. He's a freaking idiot. But he has a good heart. I would protect him for life. Walter White, like, oh my god, completely different character. If you watch it a second time. You notice his behavior a lot. Yo, Mr. White, we got a Guild Wars. I want to hear Axel say that. I want I hear Axel say that? Yo, Mr. White, we got a Guild Wars. Ah, what I would pay. Is it time for the community Discord watch for party? Oh, do I need to create a Discord and do a watch party for that? Walter, grind the meat, Walter. You guys, you're killing me. Oh my god. There's so many good shows I gotta watch. It's not even funny. I need to watch Severance Season 2. I still haven't watched Severance Season 2. So no spoilers if you have. No spoilers. None allowed. Season 1 was insane. Top 2K in Guild Wars, not in my best. Yeah, do you want to do like 24 billion honors? Are you sure you want to do my best Gus impression text only? Oh my god, you guys. I love this. I have so much that I want to watch. I have so much that I want to watch, so much that I want to do. I'm actually watching an anime right now. That's got my focus at the moment. I'm watching the Apothecary Diaries. The main voice actor for Apothecary Diaries, Emmy Lowe, was like, "Hey, I love this show. I'm in it. But I also genuinely love this show. Like, I want you to watch it." And I put it off for a while. And I was like, alright, I'll watch it. I'll start watching it. I'll see if I like it. And I'm like on episode 9, 10? I really like it. I think it's a good show. And the English dub is a lot of fun too. Like, Mamo and Jinshin are really, really good. I got some friends in the Italian VA cast. Ooh, neat. You have 3.3 billion? Wow! So you'll at least, if you keep it up, you'll be in top 80k, top 90k. Because it's insane. It's insane that 4 billion is top 90k. Like, absolutely insane. I've only seen the sub, but it's so interesting how versatile Yuki Aoi is from Malmalverse. Oh, is it Yuki Aoi in the Japanese? I'm only watching the dub. Yuki Aoi has so much range. I can't believe I play her English equivalent in Granblue. That's crazy. Oh, hi Hunter. My cat is here. My cat is here. Hi, kitten. Hi. Hello, beautiful. Hello, beautiful. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, beautiful. Good stretch. Good stretch. You're so long. Yes, you are long and you are stretched out. Yes, you are very long. You are the longest cat in the world. You are longer than Long Cat. Hey, princess. Hi, princess. Hi, princess. She's still here. But I'm only using one hand to pet her instead of two. Azusa Aizawa? Oh, my cat is purring so much. Hunter, you're so cute! Mommy loves you! Mommy loves you. She loves you so much. She loves you more than words can say. She loves you so, so much. She thinks you're so special. Have I even gotten one drop yet? I got a spear! I don't think I need a spear. I think I can reduce that. I don't think I need a spear. Let me see. Celestial weapons. Yeah, I don't need a spear. I can reduce that. I got mats! I want to get the celestial staff. That would be nice, at least. Reduce. No, I'm not going to auto-reduce any celestial weapons. There. You're able to do 2 celestials? That's nice. Hunter, you're so cute. You're so cute. Mommy loves you. Mommy loves you more than anything. She would do anything for you. She would protect you. She would love you. She would do anything for you. She will feed you delicious food. She wakes up early so she can feed you premium cat food. Use katana main hand as a skin. Oh, yeah, it's a cool skin. Would I hit a man for a hunter? What? What does that mean? I'll fight anyone for my cat. I'll beat him up. My cat is more important than anybody. That is my daughter. That is my child. I will fight for my children. I'll fight them all. My baby. She's perfect. She has no flaws. Aren't you perfect? Yes, you are. You're like a little slinky. You're long. She does the cutest thing ever where she, like, if I walk up to her, like, in the living room, she just flops on the ground, like, full force. Like, I just hear, like, a loud, like, flop. And then she stretches out to be as long as she can be. And every time I see her, I'm like, oh, you're so long. You're so long. I tell her how long she is every day. I tell her how long she is. She is a long cat. Hi, how to happy NM250 day. Were you channeling your cats when you recorded Mommy Loves You for Anilla? Oh, you know what? That line in particular is funny. I had read that line. I had read that line and the director. Cause like the director who works at Side Games was like, can you make it like coddling and cute and like baby voice? And so I was like, yeah, I can do that. So that's what I did for that line. That was actually at the request of the director, was to make it sound more baby and like I was coddling my cats, like the way I, like coddling the sheep the way I would coddle my cats. So you can say that line is because of a great director. Ironically, Leona, where do I play Cardfight Vanguard? The owner has like 4 cats and in tournament gets kind of rough to play. Ooh, really? Yes, good directing. Having a good director is very important. It's very helpful. Like, yes, you can come up with your own ideas. And I have certainly worked with actors before who needed very little directing. But acting is a collaborative effort. You can be a fantastic actor, but a director can still take you to places that you didn't know you could go. A director is there to bring inspiration. A director is there to make your imagination run wild. It's to make you think outside of the box. A good director is not telling you what to do, they're a guide. So they give you a thought, and then you act based on that thought. I really love that style of directing. Your cat is so cute. Meanwhile, my creature tries her best to eat cords and fuss. You know what? My cats, I have two of my cats are obsessed with eating my Fitbit. I don't know what it is about my Fitbit, but they think it's the tastiest thing ever, and it drives me insane. Like, can you not eat my Fitbit? Can you not do that? They also take my hair ties. Also, they sometimes do eat my cords. They sometimes do eat my microphone cords. Like, I have like a cable for my microphone, and like they like to eat that, but it's a very thick cable, so they haven't gone through it yet. But it drives me insane when they do. I'm like, can you not do that? Hello? It costs mommy money. Too important, because you can have a great voice actor, but if the director can't manage stuff, man, the disaster. Exactly. You can be an amazing voice actor, but I think like you are all the better. Like you are made all the better by a good director. I think like there was a director I talked to once, and he was like, I like enjoy being an actor, but I also but I enjoy being a director more, because I guide the entire orchestra and I make it sound succinct, or I make it sound in sync, or something like that. I make it sound in sync. So he's like, I know what's going on for every single scene, for every single actor, so I can make it sound cohesive. And he's like, I think there's beauty in being a director. And I was like, aw, that's sweet. I was very, I like that, like, you know, a good director thinks of themselves as a conductor of some kind. There's so much to love about voiceover. I love voiceover as an art. I think it would be cool. You're farming the gun, I assume? Not really. I'm literally only doing... I haven't had time to play Guild Wars this week, so I literally only have teams for X Plus and NM90. So, farming NM90 begrudgingly. I don't have time to farm the other stuff. $70,000 reflect? Really? Oh, that's crazy. I hope Light Guild Wars is not as brutal. A Shishio user is dying. Oh no, what's the world coming to? What is your favorite role so far? I mean, generally speaking, as in the lead, the bad guy, like, that I've ever voiced? Or do you mean, like, in general, as a performance? Like, for anybody's performance? Because that's a really hard question to answer. Because, like said, like, I think a good dub, like, basically uplifts every actor in some way, shape, or form. I don't want to say the favorite character I've ever voiced because that's under NDA. So, one day you'll know. One day you'll know. But I can't say now. As for a favorite character I've ever heard voiced? Oh, that's a hard question. That's a really hard question. I mean, there are just some actors who get it. Like, there's so many fantastic performances that, like, it's really, really hard for me to say. You know what I mean? Like recently, if I want to talk about a recent performance that I really enjoyed and just was completely blown away by, Beastars, season 3. I just watched part 1 of season 3 since part 2 isn't out yet. So the first 12 episodes of season 3, rather. The main character, Legoshi, is voiced by this actor named Jonah Scott, and I have worked with Jonah several times in the past. I have worked with Jonah many times. Jonah is an actor. Jonah's voice acting is stunning. He is a stunning actor. And I think that his voice performance, like his performance as Legoshi in Beastars, is just mind-blowing. It is so subtle and beautiful. Like, it is, like, he is just amazing as a voice actor. And there were quite a few voices, new voices in season 3 that I thought were just amazing. So those are Beastars season 3. That is a recent show I watched that had just really, really good voiceover performances. I really, really love that one. Highly recommend Beastars if you haven't seen it. It's a really good show. I'm trying to think of what else. I mean, I told you guys, Final Fantasy 12 is my favorite game. Final Fantasy 12 is my favorite game. I think some of the voice performances in Final Fantasy 12 should be considered among the best of the best. Like, Gideon Emery as Balthier, like, holy crap, stunning. Just, when you embody a character so beautifully like that, like, Balthier, okay, that is an example of good localization, by the way. Balthier in Japanese is extremely different from Balthier in English. But Balthier's interpretation in English is a really valid and smart interpretation of the character. Balthier is quite whiny in Japanese. He is not as charming in Japanese as he is in English. But making that character so charming was is a smart choice. He's quite childish in Japanese, even. Let's see. Yeah, Tomokazu Sukita is a really good voice actor. I agree with you on that. Captain Bash von Ronsenberg, like, oh my god, Keith Ferguson, stunning voice acting. Like, you know, Carrie Walgren as Ash, like, amazing. Vane Solidor, like, oh my god, amazing villain. there's just some Final Fantasy 12 just has incredible voice performances. Like, so good. So good. I hope that one day I can, like, to me, like, to ramble on about voice acting for a bit in my desire to do voice acting. There are definitely, like, I think there are, like, voice actors who, I think that they're every voice actor has a different goal when it comes to voice acting, I think. And for me, my personal goal is to one day do a kind of performance where people listen to it and they go, oh my god, they're an actor's actor. You know what I mean? I want to do, like, the kind of performance that blows people's minds, that where they listen to it and they go, that is among the greats. Like when you listen to The Last of Us's voice acting. The Last of Us, that game, it has a reputation for being among the best voice acting in all of gaming for a reason. That voice acting is gorgeous. It's perfect. There is nothing, like, I can't think of a single thing wrong with The Last of Us's voice acting. A single thing I would tweak or change. It is unbelievably good. Like, and that moves me as a performer, as somebody watching the performance. Like, I'm moved by how amazing that voice acting is. And I want to be that kind of actor. I want to be given the opportunity to do a performance that makes people sit back and go, oh my god, like, I'm blown away. Like, I admire them as an actor for their techniques, like, for their skill. Like, I want to do that someday. I want to be able to act. I don't need to get famous roles. I don't need to get big roles or, like, consistent work or anything like that. I just want to be able to act. And I want to be able to do acting not to get famous or popular, but to get better at my skill and to learn more. I want to have money to go to school and act. And I want to be able to impress people with and feel like I gave it my all. Like, I want to be able to do a performance one day where I'm in the booth and I'm sobbing because I feel it so deeply. I want to do those things. And I really hope that I can get there one day. I hope I can be trusted with such a role one day. So cool to hear you talk passionately about voice acting. I hope it's okay to ramble on about it. I really, like, for many, many years, I sat behind the scenes of voiceover. I did, like, the casting, and I would, like, the production side, and I listened to voice actors for years and years. And then I thought, like, I kind of want to do it too, but I don't know if I'm good enough for it. But I think I should be kinder to myself. I think I should know that I'm a good performer. And that I'm being given opportunities of a lifetime, like, that things that people would be proud of. There are some, like, English voice actors who are legends for a reason. Like, Erica Lindbeck is an incredible voice actor. Troy Baker is an incredible voice actor. Laura Bailey is an incredible voice actor. Like, there are some unbelievable actors that we have been just privileged to hear them perform. Like, oh, I think I told you there was this actor I worked with who, like, yeah, he's like his name is Andrew Morgado, and I'm just like, I got to watch him perform up close and personal, and I was just blown away. Yeah, Nolan North, like Matt Mercer, like, And I don't necessarily want to be like them because they're famous. I want to be like them because they're good performers. Does that make sense to you guys? There's this actor I got to work with when I was at Riot. He's the voice of Yone in League of Legends. His name is Noshir Dalal. And he is an actor's actor. Like, he becomes so emotionally tied to his performances. He wants to know everything about his character so he can embody them. And I was so impressed with how much he cared. And, like, he has a reputation in the English voice acting world for a reason. He is a good actor and cares deeply about his craft. I care, like, and I also care deeply about Anila and who she is. And, like, I want to do my best for a character like her who is so loved. His voice as Yone is godly. Yeah. I agree. It was such a pleasure to work with him. I love Laura Bailey. Laura Bailey is one of the voice actors I want to be like. That I want to become like. There are so many incredible voice actors in this world that I'm like, oh my god, I'm so lucky to be among them. I hope that I can be like them. I hope I can do a good job. David Hayter, Huey Lowenthal. Oh my god, these are just great actors. Keith Farley, like Liam O'Brien. The list goes on. We are in a lucky world where we get to be in the same, live at the same time as some of these performers that move us. Oh my god, speaking of The Last of Us and Nolan North, like, I didn't realize Nolan North was a certain character in The Last of Us until after I looked it up, and I was like, oh my god, his performance was chilling. I was chilled to the bone after realizing who he was in The Last of Us. He played such a scary character. Unbelievable performance. I think Nolan North is quite a vocal chameleon, in my opinion. But Leona, you're an Anila fan. You already appreciate her. That's true. I already appreciate her. I do my best for her. I'm gonna be right back, you guys. I'm gonna refill my... Leona going for vodka? No! I legitimately am not going for spicy water. I'm literally just going for water. I do have a beer next to me that I could open and drink, but I'm not. I want to drink some water before I drink it. I want to make sure that I am drinking at a healthy pace. I don't want to get wasted on a Sunday. I'm sorry. I have work tomorrow and I have a commute tomorrow. I do not want to drive hungover. I remember when Nolan North filled in for Todd Habercorn in Destiny 2 for Mission Double. He was so good that the directors told him to be intentionally bad. What? Todd Habercorn's a really good actor too, so he is also a stunningly good actor. Gosh, I'm trying to think of other amazing actors. There's so many of them. I mean, when you want to think about modern, like newer generations of really good actors, like Allegra Clark. Holy crap! Range, skill, like can do multiple accents, can modify her voice to just a crazy degree. Yeah, Allegra Clark is a really, really good actor, who I've had the pleasure of working with several times at this point, but like, yeah, like you can bring her in and trust her to be able to do quite a bit. Oh, I got a bow! I got one that I need! I gotta hype her up as her mod. I will hype her up with you. I think that she's an unbelievable voice actor, and I really do admire the fact that she's trilingual. She speaks French, Italian, and English? Are you kidding me? How can one actor be so skilled? You got a bow too? Wow! It's a bow kind of night. I can't believe Marijuno voiced Ilsa, Evelyn, and Cora, right? Yeah, oh my Marijuno, oh my god! They're super skilled as an actor! They're super skilled! Super mega skilled! I also maintain that a scene in AI Somnium Files may be one of the best voice acted scenes ever. Oh, that game was super well voice acted, yeah. The only place I can allow to have a half-decent voice acting are in rail shooters like Time Crisis, House of the Dead. I don't know the voice acting in those. I don't know the voice acting in those. Oh, my phone just reminded me to check the unemployment website. I'm no longer unemployed, baby! Although I still need a paycheck for the week that I was unemployed. Give me my money, government! This is why I pay taxes. I remember Deborah Wilson from Mad TV. She voiced... Oh my god, Deborah Wilson! Oh, Deborah Wilson is an actor's actor. Let me tell you. Deborah Wilson embodies her characters. She is such a strong actor. Oh boy, Deborah Wilson is good. Oh man. A B-movie kind of charm. Yeah. I kind of like B-movie charm. I think I'm playing Resident Evil the remake right now on like weekends, not this weekend obviously, but like this is Guild Wars, but like on weekends, and I think it has a B-movie kind of charm to its voice acting. I can agree, there is something to B-movie charm. Shenmue's voice acting is charmingly awkward. Yeah, like, it's one of those things where I don't think these days you should accept that kind of quality. It's a little bit unacceptable. But I understand its old school charm. I understand that. think of what else. Like, oh god, there's so many good actors. I think Ray Chase is an incredible actor. Like, oh god. Remember one time, like, I had worked with Ray Chase on a project years ago, and I just literally sat there in awe. Colin McCarley is another really, really, really good actor. I sat through a 4-hour session with Kyle, and the director and I just literally sat there for 4 hours. Like, we gave, like, no direction. He just did it. And we were just like, it feels like we're not even working. Voice acting has progressed a lot compared to the 90s where they just kind of took whoever. Yeah. It's definitely become an art. I think, like, in the 90s, like, people just didn't understand what voice acting in, like, anime and games was, so they didn't take it seriously, and now we have, like, it's interesting. Like, now we have actors who understand, like, what it means to act in a game and what it means to act in anime, and I think that that's made it, understanding what its shape, the shape of the medium has made it, has, like, got a lot of great actors out of it. You guys are lucky because even employed get paid. No, so, okay, so listen, it's not so simple as if you're unemployed you get paid. In the US, there are different tax forms, and basically you need to be a full-time person whose contract has ended or you were fired, in order to get paid unemployment. If you were a contract employee, like, or if you get paid, like, under a certain tax, like, certain kind of tax form, you cannot get unemployment. And you can only get unemployment for up to 6 months, and it's actually kind of a pain to get paid every week for it, or every couple weeks for it, and you don't get paid a lot. Like, if you made a certain amount at your job, it'll qualify you for a certain amount up to a certain amount. And it's not a lot. Like, the unemployment I get paid is like a third of what I actually made at Riot. And I've only gotten one paycheck so far. I only literally got one paycheck. And I stopped being unemployed in December 20th. And I only started working again this past week. So it's not like, it's not so simple to be unemployed. They're not that great. And it's not easy to get unemployment. I don't know if you can reveal this, but is it true English dubs of anime get relatively low budget? I don't specialize in anime. I don't know enough about anime budgets to really say. I will say getting paid to voice act in anime is not a lot. You don't get paid a lot to voice act in anime. You should be paid a lot more considering it's a multi-billion-dollar industry, but it is what it is. I think a lot of people do anime because they're either interested in it as an art. Like, they're also anime fans while also being actors, so yeah, you don't, it's not a high-paying gig. Oh man, I'm trying to think of, like, who else. There's so many good actors in this world. I know the English industry has a lot of incredible VAs, big games or movies like Shrek. But somehow it doesn't seem to be the case for anime often, so I figured it might be related to budget. I think there's actually a lot of incredible VAs in anime who actually move on, like, that can also do, like, a lot of, like, other things. Like, the actors that we were just talking about, like Troy Baker, Nolan North, like Todd Abercorn, Laura Bailey, like, they all did anime. There's a lot of anime voice actors who are considered very, very good actors. So I strongly disagree with that statement. And even like the one actor I just mentioned, like Allegra Clark, who's gotten quite a few roles in recent years, like she does a lot of anime. I would say that anime is an accessible way into voiceover. So you are going to hear more fresher performances at times, but there's plenty of amazing actors in anime. Do I drink another beer now? Do I drink another beer now? Not yet. A little more water and then I'll be good to drink another beer. I want to make sure I'm drinking steadily. By the way, I've mentioned it many times before. I even mentioned it earlier this stream. If you want to watch an anime with a good English dub, a phenomenal English dub even, Pluto. Pluto is on Netflix. Pluto has an incredible English dub and is an incredible anime. Flawless, no notes, 10 out of 10. I was moved to tears many, many times. Oh, I want to rewatch Pluto. Oops. Man, I have so many celestial weapons to do. Like, I'm so behind on my celestial weapons. I am not doing a great job with these. Oh yeah, duh! Like, okay, so, like, I've been singing the praises of, like, actors I've worked with all day. And I will never stop not sing their praises, because I'm very proud to have worked with all of them. Damien Haas? Oh my god. What an actor! He is such a strong actor. Damien Haas is a really strong actor. Holy crap! Like, not just for his performances Van and Trails. I mean, like, if you listen to his other, like, performances, like, oh my god. He is really good at acting. He puts his whole heart into it. Is there a tier list yet on what weapons to prioritize for Celestial? I don't know. I'm getting sleepy. Oh, it's 1 a.m. for you. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely get it. I want a Celestial staff this Guild Wars. I want a Celestial staff. I hope that I can get one this Guild Wars. I have swords. I have a sword and I have fist. But oh my god, staff is used everywhere and yet I don't have it and it's so annoying. I will do my best to get a staff this Guild Wars. In fact, let's see what I can trade for it right now. How much trading can I do? So I can trade for 3 of them at the moment. But I would still need some. So let's keep hoping. I think as long as I get enough to box. Oh my god, I've almost gone through, like, I'm running through like 1,000 meat an hour doing an M90. That's about the average. So I'm gonna be out in a couple hours and I'm gonna have to do X Plus all over again. It is about one celestial weapon for 1,000 me, huh? English dubs are good if the context isn't altered to fit something else instead of the maker's visions. I am confused by that statement. I'm a bit confused. I definitely feel like people are sensitive to like people changing stuff, and I think that like sometimes they're just not the most educated on localization as an art. Like I said, changes can be informed and strong choices that work to the benefit of the art of localization, and literally everything is a localization no matter how quote-unquote literal it is. It is all localization, all of it. Oh, I should do auto pick. There are people who change things without that are uninformed. There are definitely changes that are uninformed, but I think people act like that is a common occurrence when it's really not as common as it once was, and is a relic of the like the 90s, early 2000s. Return to selection. There. This whole time I haven't been auto-picking. Oops. I'm not saying it doesn't happen anymore, but I am saying it's not the common thing that people jump to conclusions about quite quickly. Hold on, somebody just sent me a grid. Somebody sent me a grid I might be able to do for later. So, but yeah, in a sense, I agree with what you're saying, but I think people are quick to act like that happens, that is a common occurrence when it actually isn't. It really isn't anymore. A lot of people in localization take their job very, very seriously. And they want to bring out the original language just as much as you do. Like the intent of the original language. Localization is intent. There is no such thing as a translation that is going to be one-to-one. It literally doesn't exist. Localization is always intent. You can tell when something's off. I would be, you know what, I would challenge people to... I don't think people are as clever as they think they are when it comes to that stuff. I think the less people know Japanese, the more they're, like, they call out changes in localization when they're actually not changes at all. So I would argue no, most of the time you can't tell when something's off. You think something's off when it's actually more accurate than you realize. More true to the intent. Like, if I listen to something in German that was... If I listened to something that was originally in German that was localized into English and I watched it, I'd be like, oh yeah, this doesn't seem off, this doesn't seem true to the language or whatever. That's because I don't know anything about German. And I'm not saying, I want to be clear, I'm not saying that that doesn't happen where things are a little too liberal and they're not true to the intent of the original. That does happen, but I think it is quite a rare occurrence. And I think people are way too sensitive to it. Especially people who don't know what they're talking about. Yeah, and how long ago was Dragon made? Oh god, yeah, like I just think that people are like really... And seriously, if you want something that is the most accurate thing to the original is to literally learn Japanese and play it in Japanese. No one's stopping you. Go do that. You can't get much more quote-unquote accurate than just learning Japanese. And half of those people are the same people that like go, well, look at what Google Translate said. Look at what DeepL said. Okay. Do you really think that machine understands how to localize anything? Excellent tools should not be used as the word of God. I'm very passionate about this thing too. I've dealt with it for over a decade. And I'm not saying you can't disagree with the localization choice. Of course you can disagree with it. But also look at it and see if it was an informed choice before you go like, oh it's shit. Oh, it's bad or whatever. Like they don't know what they're talking about. Are you sure about that? Or do you just disagree with it and think that it could have gone a different avenue? Again, localization is a very subjective art form. There are like, you could get 10 different, very qualified, very good translators. All 10 of them, like, you could, like, experts in their field. You could get 10 of them and give them all the same passage, the same page to translate, and it would be translated, localized in 10 different ways. None of them would be the same. None of them would be the same, despite all being excellent localizations. I can't understand what the devs were thinking with that new UI design. I am totally fine with it. It doesn't bother me. I want more. I want more celestial weapons. Please, give me celestial weapons. I'm trying to think of what games I want to play next. I went back to 150, 200 is too much. Oh no! Oh no! Hold on, I have to like my friend just posted something that is very amusing to me. I'm going to tweet it. Leona easy with the beer? What are you talking about? I'm very sober right now. Why are you saying easy with the beer? I only had a couple beers and I've had 2 beers and it's been 4 hours. Trust me, I'm fine. There, I'm making a tweet. Apparently Anilla is the sacrifice for high level. Why is Anilla always the sacrifice? Why is Anilla always the sacrifice? She has superior echo. Ah! I keep dying. No. I need to make teams for the higher levels so that I can actually get the crystals for them. Anila is just too good. She's core to all grids even when she's being killed off. Anila is simply too good. Can't wait for the post-Guild Wars fan art. Yeah! I am cracking open the beer though. I've drank plenty of water, so... I just like having water in between beers, like even if I'm drinking slowly because I don't want to get hangovers. So I like to make sure that I'm plenty water drinking. I've had plenty of water. There we go. That's the English. But yeah, I'm very sober right now. If I was still drunk after drinking 2 beers in 4 hours, that would be kind of bad, huh? Speaking of which, I can't believe it's already been 4 hours. Time has really flown. I hope the grind is going well. I mean, I'm doing an M90. I'm not doing anything crazy. I'm small tier this Guild Wars. I hope I can do more next Guild Wars. I would really, really like to do a Guild Wars where I actually compete. But I don't think it'll be possible this year. My new job is very, very demanding. Oh, 250 has been unlocked. I jumped off the deep end and paid someone to grind Guild Wars for me. What? You're not even doing Guild Wars? What do you mean? Half the fun of Granblue was Guild Wars. We all act like we're afraid of Guild Wars, but we all love it, okay? We all secretly love it. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not doing too great. I've literally only done X Plus and NM90 this Guild Wars. I haven't done anything else. We yearn for the Guild Wars. Why are y'all quoting we? I love Guild Wars. I'm sad that I couldn't do Guild Wars this year. I'm sad that I can't do a lot of Guild Wars this year. But I had to prioritize my job and paying bills first, unfortunately. What is the weird main hand you have? It's an opus. It's just opus. How can you have 2 windows at the same time? You can just set it up that way. You can have it read 2 windows. I'm playing on my PC. I'm not playing on my phone. I don't like playing on my phone. I like playing on my PC. wish I could get 1 billion honors. It's not happening. I'm gonna be lucky if I even get a few 100 million. It's a sad state of affairs right here. Trying to convince yourself that something is good is not a sport in America yet. I don't understand what that means. I think of all the toxic relationship material we talked about today, the most toxic relationship with GBA players is killers. I do need to do the fortune chest. I will eventually do like some... I don't have a team for it. I don't have a team for anything other than like 90 and X+. I will get the crystals eventually, and yeah, I do, I guess, need the chests of good fortune, huh? I do need these. Ah, I need to make a team, don't I? I do need to make a team. How much do I need to do for 95? Do you got Yatima? I don't have Yatima as a character. I don't have the playable character. I don't know what 95 needs. I'm just gonna click buttons. I'm gonna click buttons. I don't know what it needs. Whatever. Is that the one that... Oh, okay. Well, I'm just gonna click buttons. I'm gonna click buttons. There we go. Good enough. I did not have Yatima, regrettably. Ah, there's so much left! Oh, well, it's doable. There we go. Got my crystals. Oh, more later. It's like what I'm doing with Zeta instead of Uno. Oh. Oops. Yeah, I need to look at some grids. I need to look at some Magna grids and some comps to see like some of the higher ones so that I can grind for... I do need chests of good fortune. I do, like, now that I think about it, I need to grind to the higher levels for this sort of thing. Here. What do I can do? There. That's good enough. That's good enough. Ohayo gozaimasu. Hi! Ohayo! Let's see. 95. And then 95. I'm not... I'll just go with this because I don't know what else to do. Did I click the right one? Oh. Summon. So I will just let it do its thing. I don't know what the correct strategy is. But I will let it do its thing. How is your Guild Wars going? I like literally cannot preface this enough. I have not looked at any teams and I am not a water player. I've looked at 0 teams. Oh, this works pretty fast. Good enough for me. How many chests of good fortune can you get out of 95? It's either Mana Diver or with death or Street King with fake death. Oh. If you give me a tweet of a Magna setup, if you tweet at me a Magna setup for 100 and 150, or 200, like whatever, as long as it's Magna, I think and it doesn't have Yatima, the character, no Yatima, and Magna. That's what I request. It can have Revon weapons too. Revon weapons is fine. 0-star Gab dagger is fine. These things I can do. You get 1 chest per 95 and it's random. I've gotten 0 chests so far. Chest found 0 out of 50. What do you mean? I literally just opened 10 of them. Why does it say 0 out of 50? I opened 10 of them. You guys watched me open 10 of them. What the heck? I have Yatima, but not the summon. I have the Yatima summon. Tenor from quests. Oh. So I found 0 chests of good fortune then. I wonder how I didn't notice this before. Oh, I don't know why I did that. So I need to do 100. I need 150, 200, and 250. Her sub aura is too good to pass up. Yatima? Like the double summons? You can farm up to 50. Magna 150, 29 seconds. It's still. Oh, I should check the wiki. You're right. I should check the wiki. Let's see. Let's see. Popular pages. Advanced grids. Unite and fight. advanced grids. Where on the advanced grids page is Guild Wars? X plus. Let me look up Nightmare 150, Water, Omega. I love the wiki. Let's see, 100 hell. 200 hell? What? Let's see. Does this have a magnet team I can use? Whoa, this team has Spinna. I need Celestial Staff so badly. I need Celestial Staff. That's not fair. I need Celestial Staff. Oh, I got a gun! I got a gun. Yeah, I can probably make up for it, huh? Alright, so let's build a team. This is... Oh, it's 200 manual? I don't want a manual. I don't want a manual, sorry. 200 full auto. Let me look up full auto results. 200 hell. 49 seconds? Oh. I'm waiting for this video to load. Oh, it won't let me fast forward through it. It's being frustrating. This one is... Oh, my game is freezing. Everything is freezing as I play this video. Where's the Magna version of this? Magna has 2 Gab daggers. 2 Gabriel daggers and it's Magna? Get out of here! Fake. Oh, this has Yatima in it. 200... Ah! All these teams using Yatima or... I'm like looking everything up right now. How did we survive in a world without FA? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. Damn it, none of these parties are doable for me. None of this stuff is doable for me. What do? Time to retire the skill lures? It might be time to retire. Unite and fight, 100 hell, full auto party. guess this party might work. What's the Manatura being used in this one? It doesn't say the Manatura. Ouroboros, maybe? I guess it's Ouroboros. But then once I switch keys, I can't go back. That's an annoying part. Let's see. This is 100 helpful auto party. It uses Manager, Gabriel, Poseidon, Hase. I'm heading out for the day. Good luck on the grinding. Oh, thank you! Thank you for hanging out! Have a wonderful evening or day, I don't know. None of these are ideal for me. None of these are ideal at all. Oh, wait, there's a Street King setup. There's a Street King setup here that's pretty nice. It's not perfect for me. It's not absolutely perfect, but maybe I can do this Street King setup. I don't know what keys are on the Opus. I don't know what key is on the Opus, but I'm gonna guess it's good enough. Yeah, this is a 150 setup. Alright, let's try... And 150. Let's switch over to Street King. We're doing just a little bit of higher level farming as a treat. This is not 3 stars, but whatever! Good enough. Dagger. Dagger. Axe. I like having these in the same slot as whatever they're doing. Opus? Opus... Staff? Good aesthetic is very important. The NM150 setup I linked earlier got auto-filtered by YouTube, it seems. Oh! Uh-oh. Bow? So in this case, I'm just gonna use anything. use anything. I'll use anything. It doesn't matter, I guess. Oh, wait. I think... Is Gabriel dagger? I don't know. Gabriel Celestial, sure. Why not? Alright, so this... the Gabriel dagger they have in their setup is skill 15. I'm just going to hope that this is good enough. This is Dengaku's setup. Belial? Halmau? Six dragons. There we go. Okay, so I have all of these. I can't read the kanji for these. But I assume it doesn't. I assume. Hold on, let me check something. I'm assuming it doesn't matter what. Is it considered a debuff? Okay, I'm going to assume this is fine. Oh wait. Yamato. Yeah, I think this is the most important one. Don't forget the pluses. Yeah. So then we have Pela. Then it uses Folia. I am looking at this setup right here. And then Gabriel. Hase? Last is Maria Teresa. Quick summon. Now my stuff isn't set up for this. Look at the second one, not the first setup. First setup is Primal, not Magna. Damage cap. Damage cap. So I need to do this damage cap again? Big boost to damage cap. There we go. Once it's... Do you think is it for a chain? Okay. Do I have to change this key? Because then I can't go back. Alright, so there... I think I already have... Oops. Yeah, for he... Okay, so this is probably good enough. I have a different, Celestial. It would be better served being staff, obviously, for obvious reasons, but... Literally everyone is staff! I guess if I have to compromise, I should go with melee, huh? So this should work up to 150. Theoretically. This will work up to 150. So let's do 100 with it. Auto select. Water. No. Okay. So then I'm assuming this will work okay. I didn't turn off any skills. So this is 100. I have all the skills on. I don't know if you need all the skills on or not, but I'm gonna keep them on anyway. Done looking at setups. I don't know if I'll be able to do better than that. Is Flayon streaming right now? Flayon, my beloved. Oh, Flayon is streaming right now. I want to watch Flayon. I want to watch Flayon, you guys. Oh. Gizoku's spring gate is important. Oh, I see. Spring gate. Oh, yeah, I can see why. Oh, wait, was... Hold on, was it Ogi off for these? Ogi off for these. Oops. Okay, just kidding for this. Just kidding. Okay, now let's try 150. That's 100. So now we do 150. In theory, this works. I switched it. I switched it. I switched it, okay? You can stream play on while streaming. I can't! That would be so rude to play his audio while I'm like while I'm streaming. I will not do that to him. I will watch him properly later. Oh, but I want to watch Flayon. Oh, but... charge attack off. It says CA off. Well, these last few percentage are taking a long time. That's pretty fast, though. This is very doable. It's very fast. Did you see how fast it was? I think it was fast. What makes the damage gone? I wonder if this team works for higher level comps or if it's only really suitable for 150. I don't have a lot of meat, so I really can't experiment that much. Excuse me. I don't know if you heard me burp. It was kind of brutal. $200 and $250 require a lot to dispel? Really? Then I'll just use Valentine's Day Cassius. I mean, that looks pretty fast to me. For 150. It looked pretty fast. For having absolutely zero prep. It was like a minute. It's not bad. I don't know how to do 200 and 250 though. 200, 250 seem to require a lot more than what I've got. I think Quattro posted a mana dynamo comp for 200. The buffs look brutal though. Oh. I see a manual party from them. No full auto though. And that's the one with double Gabriel daggers on the Magna setup. Just like, what the heck? Do you think I have time? But I don't have 2 Gabriel daggers. I'm a Magna player. Get out of here. Get out of here with that. We're only doing this for chests of good fortune. Only chests of good fortune matter. That's all I care about. I can go back to other fights afterwards. I pray Hatu gets a sunlight from Chest of Good Fortune. Aww, you're too kind. You're too kind. How is it already 5 o'clock, you guys? Time has really flown today. Guys, do I want a salad for dinner? Do I want a salad? I think I want a salad. I think I'm gonna order takeout. I think I'm gonna order takeout today. I think I'm gonna order takeout. I like salad. I think salad's delicious. How about this? I order my food now, and when it arrives, then I'll end the stream. How about that? I can't believe it's already been 5 hours. Oh my god. Time has really flown by with you guys. Time flies when you're having fun, as they say. I'm glad to have spent a little bit of Guild Wars with you guys. Alright, so I got... It says it's gonna take about 15 minutes to arrive. Okay, let's do that. I'm gonna order that. I'm gonna order a salad and a little drink as a treat. It says it'll arrive between 5:30 and 5:35. So let's do our best in Guild Wars until then. Actually, I want to use the bathroom. I haven't used the bathroom in a long time. I've been kind of like really wanting to have more salads lately. Because I've been like... I mean, like, even if you're eating other things, as long as you have a salad, you're at least getting those kinds of like nutrients in. You know what I mean? Like on top of the added calories. And obviously beer is a lot of extra calories, but I'm not drinking beer that much lately. But as long as I can get something like nutritious in at the same time, like at least it's not gonna cancel it out, but it's gonna at least be a decent decision, you know what I mean? Let me write 200 health full auto. Like or not. Ooh, I see a setup. I see a setup I might be able to do. Hold on. Let's see. I see something. Oops. I'll watch play on in a second. Oh no, this is just a theorizing grid. This is an actual party thing. So what if I replaced Folia with Cassius? What happens if I just straight up replace Folia with Cassius? And change nothing else. Yeah, let's try and see. Oh, I don't like that with a lowercase n in. I don't like that. I think Cassius is cute, so that's why I want to use him. I love Cassius. Cassius is my baby, can do nothing wrong ever. Alright, so I do 200. I change literally nothing except Cassius. Okay, okay. Shalom is also good if you have it. That's true. I have Shalom too. I do have Shalom, so I'll try Shalom afterwards. 200. I changed nothing? I changed nothing? But Cassius. But you guys say it's difficult, so probably bad idea. We're gonna see. If not, then I go back. I see a lot of primals. I see a lot of primals for 200. I saw a 250 setup with a grid I could do, but it also has Yatima, and I can't do Yatima. Why Yatima? Why Yatima? I can't do Yatima. So rude. So rude. I ban everything with Yatima. We're gonna see if this is even viable. Wait, how come Cassius isn't using his skills? Baby boy, use your skills. Darling. Use your skills. You're too cute not to use your skills. Look at all the buffs they have up. Oh, goodness. Oh, wow, they do dodge a lot, huh? Oh, that's nasty work. Total 0, dodge, total 0, dodge, total 0. Oh, that's nasty. How come you're not in the back line? Did Hosei get killed? What if I do this? Hosei died to reflect? Oh, that's what happened. Oh! Alright, I can't do 200. I can't do 200. I do see a 9-minute NM200 on Magna I can tweet at you. Does it use Yatima? If it doesn't use Yatima, then I can do it. Then I can do it. I'll see it. I'll see it. Look at this. I'm halfway through and I'm already dying. No, Yatima. I'll see it. I'll see it. Please show it to me. look at all those buffs. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use elixirs for this one, huh? I don't feel like finishing this beer. I think I'm done with beer. I don't want to do a third beer. I think I'm just gonna keep drinking water. Water is good. Let's see. This setup uses ragazzo? Ragazzo, really? Oh, it's from Dengaku. So we switched to Kengo? I love Ragazzo. He's so cute. He's a perfect little boy who did nothing wrong ever. Kengo. Okay. Water katana. So we do 2 water katana. I'll do 2 defense. You're late? Yeah, you are. Happy Guild Wars. Do I even have any Magna Harps up? I do. That's using a Magna 2 weapon. That's kind of crazy. This is not using 2 advanced to grid. That's kind of crazy. Let's see. I don't remember what my Katana Ultima is. It's fire. And then we have this. Main summon is Leviathan. And Beelzebub. Crazy how useful this summon is all these years later, huh? Gabriel. Ah. Oh, I need to unbox so I can use revives. I have no revives because I haven't boxed anything. Oh no! Justice? Is anything quick summon? I don't think anything is quick summon here, so sure, we can do whatever. I don't even remember what this does. Yeah, Beelzebub is fine. So let's see. We have Dispel. Oops. We have Dispel, we have Mist. I don't know what that one skill is. Is it No More Doubt? We'll find out in a second. Actually, you were surprisingly close to cleaning NM200 with Rare Key. I'm impressed. Yeah! That's because I'm a genius. I am a genius, as they say. I'm gonna assume it's No More Doubt. Vajra. Okay, I'm gonna just do this one real quick. Check your pending battles. Ah! Here you go. So we have a Vajra, Cassius, Ragazzo, what a cute child who has never done anything wrong. Removing buff might be good. Yes, select. And then Hase. There we go. So this team should be good enough. For Opus? I can't tell if that's stamina. I think it's probably Majesty. Oh, no, that was stamina. Wrong key. He. It was stamina after all. I can never remember which symbols they are. So we go stamina. At least you can open 20 boxes in one click. Oh, I forgot that you can do that now! Eh? Why did it give me an error? Marks. Okay, so should be. Let's try 200 with this. With this setup. This has. Let's auto select. Excuse me. Lucifer. Do I have everything set up here? Yes. In theory, this will work since Dengaku did it. It matches Dengaku's pretty much exactly. Except that my katanas, my diaspora katanas are not like fully rebuilt. But in theory, this should work. Do they have full auto on? Or they have charge attack Ogi on? Yes, they do. Okay. In theory, this should work. We're gonna see if this works. For 200. I can't believe Cassius is seeing use in this Guild Wars too. Cassius can't be stopped. Look at this. 2 of my favorite characters are in this grid. Cassius and Ragazzo. Now we use Lobelia, and then we have like all of my faves. I love Ragazzo. I love Cassius. Yay! I'm so happy. I'm assuming this is No More Doubt. If it's not No More Doubt, then I don't know. But it's hard to tell because Dengaku has skill things turned off. I should unbox, huh? I should unbox as much as I can. How do you unbox 20 at the same time? Oh, I'm amazingly at 200 honors. 200 million honors. That's kind of impressive for having done absolutely nothing. I'm gonna choose cores this time. Draw one box. There's a little tab for options in the token draw names. Oh, hold on. It's in the settings. Hold on. Reset. Draw settings. Draw animation skip. Draw box 20. Ooh, that's so nice. I love this. Draw 20 boxes. Wow. Oh, that's super nice. That is huge quality of life. Huge quality of life. Wow. I love that. Thanks, Guild Wars. Thanks, Psy Games. Reset. Hey, so far this team is doing it. So far this team is doing it. Technology is crazy. Wow. Alright. Give me all of the crystallized cores. I do want to do more X Plus and NM90 because that's... Or I want to do more NM90 because this has these. It's much easier to get these in NM90, but... That's handy. Thank you, Pink Popo. My food is already heading to me. My delicious salad. I'm gonna get another sunstone. Not gonna lie, I need sunstones. Reserve. There we go. No one judge me for getting a sunstone. What was I about to do? Ah, I remember. So let me look at... I have no staffs right now, right? I can get staff right here. So how much time was that? Because that was 200, right? Or was that 200 or 150? That was 200. Okay, so that was 200. How much time was that? It did work. It actually worked really well. 7 minutes. That's pretty good. I'll take that. I'll take that. Does it work for 250? We're gonna find out. Oh wait. I wouldn't say strong. I don't know if I'm strong. I need 20 more of the... Oh, I need fragments. Oh. I need fragments. Okay. I need fragments. I forgot about that part. Alright, so I need 20 fragments. What have I got? 5, 10, 15, 20. Alright, doable. Doable. Theoretically doable. Important question. What kind of salad? It just said mixed greens. Because I got a tomato soup as the main and mixed greens as the side. Because I was like, ooh, tomato soup sounds kind of cozy. Staff? Let's see if I can set these up. We're gonna see if I actually am able to create a celestial staff in time. Oh my goodness. I completely forgot that you need to do this for all these weapons. But perhaps I will be fine. I still need to get Celestial's stuff done, but... So it's not a guarantee that I'll be able to do this for Guild Wars. But hopefully I'll be able to get pretty darn close. I may have to suck it up and stay up late tomorrow. After work. Alright, so SR Dark Staff. Oh, Maria Teresa is out instead of Cassius. And I'm only at 80%. Oh, that's not good. I'm gonna hope my crew comes to my rescue. This isn't good. This isn't good at all, you guys. This is not good. I'm gonna be dead for 250. So 250, not doable. Not doable. We have learned our lesson. But what if I can just do 250 to get the crystals and then move on? I just want the crystals. That's all that matters. Okay, weapon series, revenue weapons. Staff. There we go. All right. We're getting there. We're getting there. I'm glad I had these kind of just lying around. So I think I have them in all 4 elements now. Yeah. Okay, now we have 20 fragments. So all I need is 20 more of those crystallized core thingies. And then we're all good. Easy. Super mega easy, right? No problems whatsoever. I should get rid of these. Oh my god, I have so much to get rid of. There we go. All restraints go out the window for the sake of a better setup. Yeah! Oh my god, I'm only at 62%. It's been 7 minutes and I'm at 62%. That is sad. And you know once it hits 50%, it's gonna be so much worse. Why staff for different elements? I am confused. What do you mean? So I just need the celestial staff. I just need the celestial staffs to reduce to create these fragments. I just needed them to reduce to create fragments, because if you get them to a certain point of the process, you can reduce them for 5 fragments each. So you need 4 of them to create 20 fragments, which I need for this. So now all we have left is I need 20 crystallized cores, and then I'm all done. And then I can fully uncap my staff. After 50%, your entire team gets reflected in your team. Everyone's crying. Ooh, ah. It's not gonna be good. It's not gonna be pretty. We're at 51%. It's not gonna be pretty at all. This is gonna get real ugly real fast. Do I have summon turned on? Yeah, I have summon turned on. It ain't gonna be pretty at all. It has to spell cancel, so it eats the Bubs nuke. What? Oh, that's so messed up. Oh, that's diabolical. That's dark. Oh, this is one messed up NM200, huh? 250? I think it's 250 that we're on. I'm literally here for the chests of good fortune, and then I am going back. After 250, I am leaving. After I give my chest a good fortune, I'm out of here. Indala's massive dispel passive gets countered by dispel canceled. Whoa! Uh-oh. I wonder. Does everybody get put in the right? No! Maria Teresa! Ah! I just messed up. Here I was thinking I'd be clever. Maria Teresa, why are you like this? I remember this during the Lucy solo days. Maria Teresa, why are you in front? Because Cassie has died. Whoa, they're right next to my house. My food is here. I am about to go in a minute. As soon as it says my order is complete, I'm out of here. Those people did a speed run to my house. They were fast. It said 5:25 to 5:35. I guess it's 5:25 now, huh? They came here right on time. That's crazy. I'm about to die. Everybody's dead. Look at that. Everyone is dead. I'm gonna do that just for the heck of it. My order is complete. My food has arrived. I'm excited to eat food, y'all. Okay, that marks the end of the stream. I would stay here longer, but I would like to eat food. Thanks for hanging out with me for 5.5 hours. That was crazy. That's crazy. You guys are very dedicated. I appreciate it. I will see you guys hopefully on Wednesday. Like I said, Wednesday is a maybe kind of night. It really just depends on my work schedule. My work comes first, day job comes first, you know what I mean? Go get the salad, exactly. I must get the salad. Thank you very much for hanging out with me. Happy Guild Wars to you guys. I hope it goes super well. And have a wonderful night. Or day, or evening, or whatever time it is for you guys, okay? Alright, I love you. Bye!